Alright, well, we are live. Gonna stream some GameCube games. Some 1080 Avalanche, some Sonic Adventure. Who knows? Might even play some Bionicle, the game on GameCube. But yeah, GameCube games, this whole stream, it was all a lie. We were on the Wii the entire time. But basically, it was just kind of easier for me to do it that way. But I'm gonna wait a minute before we really get things going. But yeah, got some GameCube games lined up. Should be pretty good. I'll never get tired of the GameCube jingle. But you know what? I'm just gonna check something real quick. Send out a little update. Make sure the stream is working. Cool. Alright, yeah, let's do it. Let's just jump in. Can't wait for everyone to join in. We're gonna play some Sonic Adventure DX. Gotta enable progressive scan. One thing about GameCube games is some games just don't have progressive scan. So if you're playing on digital, you get weird like interlacing and it looks kind of bad. For example, the Bionicle game. We're gonna play that later, but it does not have progressive scan, so we'll just have to deal with the scan lines and interlacing. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope y'all had a good holidays. Hope y'all got to spend some time with family, friends, and just take some time to relax. But yeah, we're playing Sonic Adventure. If I already mentioned that, but I don't know who's watching. So yeah, welcome. We're finally playing my favorite game for the first time. Okay, I played this a few weeks ago, but in the past like year or two, I got like super into Sonic, listening to all the soundtracks, and this game has an amazing soundtrack. But yeah, we gotta watch the opening cutscene. Just wait for the Crush 40 to go in. It's gonna be great. Can't hold on much longer, but I will never let go. And by the way, if the audio is too loud, the game audio is not sounding good, just let me know and I can change that. I've only streamed a couple times before, and I think the last time my audio got all weird and like staticky, but it was just a problem with my microphone, so hopefully that won't happen again. It should be good. Yeah, open your heart, it's gonna be alright. But yeah, I should mention, like, I hope no one was expecting, like, a full motion capture, like, VTuber model, you know? Because when I make my videos, I don't really do anything fancy. When I make my videos, I sort of just, like, film myself in the ship. Like, all that fancy 3D stuff, I mean, that's a little too complicated for me, or at least motion capture. But maybe someday I'll have a cool, like, VTuber avatar, but not today. So yeah, I figured we'd just start a new game. Stakabe! But no, yeah, it's just all the characters. I'm gonna play as Sonic. Of course, because who else am I gonna play as?
Select a character.
Let's get him.
Let's go! But yeah, this game is a good example of sometimes you really just gotta sit down and play a game for yourself. For the longest time, I mean, it's especially evident with Sonic, because basically everything after Sonic 06, that game just, like, damaged Sonic's reputation forever. And, you know, for a while it was, like, fun to make fun of Sonic, like, oh, the games are so bad. No, this game is awesome. So, you know, don't listen to the haters, you gotta play stuff on your own. But yeah, of course, some of the animations, like the facial animation, looks a little dated. But you know, this came out in like '98. It was like way ahead of its time. Oh yeah, Nitron says, "Remember renting this at Blockbuster? That should show you how old I am." Yeah, I mean, when I was young, like we had Blockbusters, but like by the time I was like, I never really... I was kind of too young to, like, actually ask for games, or, I don't know. But yeah, by the time I was, like, really getting into a lot of video games, Blockbusters were kind of starting to fade out. But yeah, renting games, like, kind of used to be more of a thing. Oh yeah, Star Wars, The Clone Wars. Was that the one, like, before Star Wars Battlefront? Because I used to always get those mixed up. I think, I'm not sure if that one was just vehicles, but yeah, Star Wars Battlefront. So I should mention, like, the GameCube was, like, my first console. But, before then, my friend had, like, the OG Xbox. And playing Lego Star Wars, like, was completely mind-blowing at the time. That and, like, Battlefront and, Fusion Frenzy, if anyone remembers that game. So yeah, I got a GameCube like in 2006, right before the Wii was announced, or right before it came out or something. But I did not, like, you know, as a kid, it's like, I wasn't super... The only website I was really going to was like Lego.com, so I didn't know the Wii was coming out. Hey, I'll play with you some other time, yeah. But yeah, lots of good memories on the GameCube. Although back then, I really didn't have that many games, so there's lots of games I want to check out. Hello there! Lord Findo Gask, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, but that was a really cool Bionicle animation you made. And great work, like, remastering all those Bionicle commercials and stuff. I should mention, I'm not sure, like, how much of a delay there is, because there's slightly more of a delay to compensate for my voice modulation, because that takes like a couple seconds to output. But yeah, don't worry, y'all. We will play Bionicle the game later, but I figured we'd start out with Sonic Adventure DX. Sup? How's it going? We're playing Sonic Adventure DX.
Watch out! You're gonna crash!
Oh, thanks, Lord Findo Gask. Also, sorry if I'm saying your name horribly wrong, but no, I'm doing good. I hope y'all had a happy holidays and just time to, like, you know, chill and spend time with friends and family. But yeah, I'm doing good. I got, earlier in December, I finished a new video on Transformers games for the War and Fall of Cybertron games, and I'm really glad I got that out, like, right before Christmas, so I could, I have some time off, from work, so I can just take a week to kind of chill. And also, like, when I finish a video, it's like, sometimes I gotta take a break and just mix it up a bit, so I figured that streaming would be a fun way to do that. This is a good game because I like to stream games. Yeah, I've only streamed a couple times, but I think it's good to have a game where you can just kind of you can just kind of walk around and chill without having to be super engaged in the gameplay at all times. But I love Sonic Adventure because it just has such a pleasant vibe. You can just hang out and talk to some NPCs, but of course we'll have to go through Emerald Coast. Sweet. Okay, cool. I said the name right. Lord Findogask. Yeah. But yeah, let's talk to some NPCs. You know, fun fact about this game is, like, the NPCs actually have some pretty fun dialogue. I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Here's a clue. Grab the spinning rings. They're important. Okay, that was a bad example. That's just like a tutorial. I don't want to talk to this kid anymore. Okay, we'll talk to people more later. We're gonna just jump on into Emerald Coast. Oh, hey, Michael, what's going on? You never seen Sonic Adventure? Well, get ready. This game is like one of the games of all time. But to be fair, I have not played this game. Like, I played this game for the first time a couple weeks ago, but I've always wanted to play it. Although I've listened to the soundtrack a ton. In my spare time, I've also been playing Sonic Frontiers. I finished it, like, really recently. That game is really fun. I think people were kind of concerned about, like, is this game going to be good? Is it going to suck? But I really enjoyed it for the most part. I mean, it's not perfect, but I think just the general kind of movement and gameplay in the open world of Sonic, it's fun to explore. And yeah, it's a good time. I also enjoyed the story quite a bit. I think the first level of any Sonic game is usually one of the best. But yeah, this game, I've heard a lot of people criticize this game, but I really like the momentum and physics going on here. Okay, I kinda got lost for a second. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Free camera. Okay, that helps me out a bit. At least in the hub world, the free camera is pretty good. But yeah, I see there's some people in chat, so feel free to, like, ask some questions, and I'll get back to you. Because I wanted this stream to, like, not just be me, like, playing a game, but kind of just chilling out, and kind of chatting and stuff as well. Woo! We going fast! Okay, of course, as soon as I do this on stream, I like, become terrible at the game. but that's okay. Woo! Yeah, after Emerald Coast, we'll go back to the hub world and just kind of hang out and chat for a bit. You know, this game has, like, a nice kind of tropical feel. It reminds me of one of my earliest gaming memories, which was Lego Island. Going back to that game, like, years and years later is very surreal. Okay, gotta go over here. Sweet. Okay, we're back on track. But yeah, fun fact. You'll see it on stream today. But if you've seen some of my videos, contrary to whatever you see in those videos, I'm actually kind of bad at video games. Like 90% of that is like editing. When I was playing the Fall of Cybertron multiplayer, I was getting destroyed constantly. But to be fair, like, online multiplayer is never, like, my strong suit. Oh yeah, look at that lens flare. Hey, it's Tails! Alright, we got through it. Oh yeah, Lord Findogask asks, do I use any specific program for streaming? Well, right now I'm just using OBS. I'd say that's probably the best software if you're on PC. There are plenty of good tutorials. There's a YouTube channel I found that's just called like OBS with no BS, and that's like such a great, that's such a great name for a channel because it's just quick tutorials that get straight to the point. So yeah, OBS is pretty good. Michael says, did Lego Island on PC hold up at all? I mean, this was like a year or two ago when I played it, so I think it like holds up on like, I mean, I wouldn't say it like has very in-depth gameplay, but like the vibe of the island and the NPCs are really wacky. That game is still fun, but I'd like to like thoroughly revisit it. I think I couldn't really get into it because it's an older game, I couldn't really run it properly, so I was running into some issues. Yeah, I don't know, it's, I think some parts of it hold up, but maybe not the actual, like, gameplay, because the controls in that game are kind of terrible. Because if I recall, like, you use, like, the arrow keys, or, like, the mouse or something, and it just feels off, but the sequels, were a lot better. One game I want to check out is, they actually made 3 Lego Island games, but I've never played the third one, Lego Island Extreme Stunts. And that one looks pretty fun, so I'll have to check it out sometime. Okay, yeah, let's just hang out in Station Square and talk to some NPCs. Oh yeah, Lord Findigast. Same for me. Recently I decided to finally complete all Halo 1 levels on Legendary, but I still suck at multiplayer. Yeah, you know, the thing about multiplayer is you have people who have been practicing for a long time, so they can just destroy anyone. So, I think the only multiplayer game I really got into was like War and Fall of Cybertron and maybe Overwatch when that first came out. That was exciting at the time. Okay, cool. Now we have to, like, talk to NPCs. Have you heard? Somewhere out there's a man called Dr. Robotnik. What? That's a pretty silly name. I mean, I think this little girl is just making that up. I wouldn't believe that. What type of name is Robotnik, anyway? First he captures helpless animals, and then he throws them into machines. Oh, the poor animals. Okay, but I need to find, there are some pretty funny... There's some pretty funny dialogue in here. Do you like the view from the station? I love the sea. The sea's always there for me. I scared that dude pretty bad. Oh yeah, that place is blocked off. La la la, we're in love. Good for you guys. There's a special for couples at Twinkle Park. Okay, now I need to, like, remember where I'm supposed to go. I think I'm supposed to, like, meet up with Tails or something. Like, do we go to Mystic Ruins right away? I like, just played this and already forgot. If I get a little too lost with, like, in this game, I might just switch to another game, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, okay, I forgot to do this, but I meant to, like, make, like, some box art renders of all the games, so I could, like, put it up on stream, and then people in chat could, like, choose what games to play next, but I forgot to do that. So, so I'll just tell you some of the games we have. We also have, well, of course we have Bionicle the game. We have to play that. That's mandatory. But, as well, we also have, Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. That's one of my favorites. 1080 Avalanche, that's a fun snowboarding game. I think maybe we'll stick with Sonic Adventure for a bit, because, it's less demanding to have to be, like, playing a game constantly. Oh yeah, we got Shadow the Hedgehog, Pikmin 2. So yeah, we'll get into some other games later. Oh yeah, and Star Fox Assault. That's one of my all-time favorites on GameCube. Oh yeah, was it ever explained why Robotnik put animals in the machines? I remember watching a video with a cool backstory, but it was fan-made. I don't know, I just think he's, like, evil. Because Robotnik's always been kind of, like, I don't know, anti-environmentalist, or... He's just kind of evil, I guess, I don't know. Did y'all see Sonic Movie 2? I actually really enjoyed that movie a lot, because the first one was, like, it was pretty good. I thought it would be, like, a typical kind of family comedy. It was alright, but the second movie was like, damn, I was impressed. The only way that movie could be better is if they got, like, some music from the games, like Crush 40 or something. I keep trying to talk to people, but I'm terrifying them with my spin dash. When I woke up, the mountain was there already. I don't think it sprung out of the ground, so it must have fallen from the sky. I know that sounds crazy. Okay, I think he's talking about Angel Island. Oh right, okay, there are these, Okay, cool, I'm supposed to talk to Tails, yeah. Okay, I know what I'm doing. But yes, obviously this is very different than, like, making a highly edited video. Anything can happen, you know, I'm on the spot. Who knows what's... Oh... Well, I knows what's gonna happen. Dr. Eggman. Can y'all hear the game audio okay? Too loud, too quiet? Let me know. I did a couple tests and, like, I kind of turned it down. Because in the beginning it was, like, super loud. I must collect all the Chaos Emeralds!
Or else what, you big loser? Or else I'll take them from you by force, the hard way.
I love Dr. Eggman's, like, funky theme song. Hey y'all, in chat, what are some of your favorite GameCube games? Let me know. Because it's possible I might have some of them, we could play them later. Egg Hornet. We might play it later just for a little bit. I feel like it's kind of a bad game to play on stream, but F-Zero GX is like... I only played that game, like, last year for the first time. That's one of those games where I played it, and it was like, damn, where have you been all my life? It just became, like, it, like, skyrocketed to top 3 games of, like, all time for me. Because I always liked racing games, but F-Zero GX is just on another level in terms of, like, the sense of speed and just, It has an extreme sense of speed, but also, like, it's very challenging, but also kind of fair. It's hard to explain. But also it has a really cool style, awesome soundtrack, awesome characters. Someday I will make a video on that game. Because I recorded a bunch of stuff earlier this year and, like, have a rough draft of a script, so... Maybe I'll get that maybe I'll make that next year, but I really shouldn't make too many promises when it comes to videos. They just kind of come out whenever.
Well, that that wasn't so hard. Aha! Oh no!
Oh damn, he took the Chaos Emerald!
Come on, Chaos. Time to eat. Chaos?
Yeah, I gotta get me one of those tasty emeralds.
Oh no, isn't that the same monster I saw the other day?
Who am I kidding? I'm an android. I don't like eat food. I just like you know, I run on electricity or fossil fuels or whatever. Trust me, it's part of the Glaucon lore. Don't worry about it. Don't look into it. It's fine.
All 7 emeralds in here, you'll be invincible. And work for me. Together, we'll destroy Station Square. And on its ruins, I'll build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where I will rule it all.
Oh, so when he builds like that theme park in Sonic Colors, is that like a reference to this? He finally did it. He built Robotnik Land.
Sonic! We can't let him get away with this, can we?
No way, Tails.
Without more emeralds, the monster can't transform. So, it's up to us to get the emeralds before Eggman does, huh?
How about eating metal like the Iron Giant? Okay, I mean, to be fair, Lord Findigast, like that sounds pretty cool, but let's be real, like I don't have a mouth because one thing about my character design or my my robot body is like my mouth never moves because it's literally just carved into my faceplate. It doesn't even like do anything. It's sort of like if you ever seen you know, Power Rangers or like a Metal Hero type show where you know, they have like the little robot lips. That's what I have. So I can't eat. You know, it's like I just try to, it would just clang against my face and it just wouldn't work, you know? But yeah, maybe someday I'll get some sort of like upgrade or modification so I can eat metal. That's the dream. Just gotta eat a bunch of titanium. Delicious. Okay, that doesn't sound delicious. It sounds like hard to consume. Oh, no worries. I joke about like Glaucon lore, but there is no really real established lore. You know, it's like you gotta choose your own lore, choose your own destiny. Yeah. But yeah, it's a good thing I was playing this earlier, because I actually kind of know what to do now. We gotta go to Windy Valley. After we talk to this dude. What if he just like threw the stone at that guy? I found this strange stone on the top of the hill. I was gonna leave it there until I could tell the leader. I'm telling y'all about all the hilarious and interesting dialogue, and of course we haven't gotten to any yet, but there's some good stuff, like, there's a bunch of, like, subplots with the NPCs, like, for example, I mean, I saw a good video about it a while back, which made me want to play the game. There's one character, like, there's this girl who has there's, like, a burger shop, and, there's this girl who's, like, has a crush on the guy who works at the burger shop, and then they have this little, like, I mean, I don't know if it's like a love story, because it's not really mutual, but like she has a huge crush on this dude, and like she's slowly trying to approach him and talk to him over the course of the game. And then at the end of the game, she ends up working at the burger shop. So hey, baby steps, you know? Oh, I just realized I'm like in the wrong area. Sometimes I'm not the best when it comes to multitasking, but that's okay. Whoa, okay, everything glitched out for a second, but, am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. Oh no, I lost the stone, no! I have to go back and find it. You know what I should have done? Instead of deleting my save file and starting over, I should have continued from where I left off, and then I could talk to more NPCs. But that's okay. We'll do Windy Valley, and then maybe we'll switch to another game. Whoa, I can go up here? Okay, possibly. Oh, one cool thing about this game is the spin dash, right? You can get all this momentum from the spin dash, and you can whee! You can just, like, do that. I think the only, like, you can kind of do that in Sonic Frontiers, but, like, a lot of modern Sonic games, like, don't really have the same type of momentum. Okay, let's get the wind stone or whatever. You know, love or hate Sonic, one thing I feel like everyone can agree on is, like, pretty much every Sonic game has, like, an amazing soundtrack. Even Sonic 06, possibly, like, one of the most infamous games ever made. I love the soundtrack to that game. Oh yeah, here we go, Windy Valley. Because Sonic 06, okay. You know, sometimes, like, it's easy to hate on a game where, you know, say, like, oh, this game is, like, the worst game ever made, it's terrible. And, like, okay, yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, it's really bad, but sometimes you have to take into account, like, the context and, like, limitations in which that game was made. That game was extremely rushed. They tried to make the next generation Sonic game, but they had to get it out in time for the PS3 launch in 2006. Another limitation was that they realized when the Wii, Nintendo was revealing the Wii, they didn't know the technical data for it, so they thought, oh, we can just port it over to the Wii. But then they realized, oh, the Wii is just a glorified GameCube, so we have to make our own separate Sonic game for the Wii. So they split the teams into 2 teams, so they were, a bunch of the, like, over half of the staff was working on, I think Sonic and the Secret Rings at the time. So the whole team got gutted. They had, like, a crushing deadline where they couldn't do what they wanted to accomplish. And basically everything was against them. And it's like, well, the game came out, you know? I kind of love Sonic 06 anyway, just like, I'm biased, I don't know. But that game is just like, there are very few games that are so, like, you get such a, like, visceral reaction when you play it. Like, right when you pick up the controller, you realize, like, you just feel, the game just feels so wrong, everything about it. And there are, like, constant glitches that are really funny. So I think, like, in the right context, that's a really fun game to play with friends. If you have, like, some friends over and it's like, let's play Sonic 06. I think that game can be a good time in the right context in a weird way. Also, the soundtrack is amazing. Like, it's got, the Crisis City music is one of my favorites, because, like, when you play the game, you're kind of too distracted by, like, how horrible the whole experience is, but when you listen to that song on its own, like, you know, it's just got this cool, like, drum and bass, like, breakbeat, and then in the second half of the song, there's, like, this crazy guitar solo. It's awesome. I guess another thing that was really jarring about Sonic 06 was that just the art direction, where it just really clashes because you have these cartoony Sonic characters and like realistic humans. Okay, I need to figure out how to run on wind. I'm obviously doing something horribly wrong, so apologies for my ignorance on Sonic Adventure. Okay, just hold forward. Of course. But yeah, I think we all have those games that, like, people will criticize them and say, like, this game is bad, but, you know, if you enjoy, like, I forget where I heard this, but it was like, an 8 out of 10 game that you like is a 10 out of 10 game. That is 100% true.
Head straight up. You should be able to
Like the first video I made, Need for Speed Nitro. Not a perfect game, but I love that game regardless. Whoop. That game just has really cool art direction, and it is like a good racing. I think it's like probably one of the best racing games on the Wii. Woo! Oh, we going crazy! We going off some bumpers, whoa! Okay, after this stream, I need to like actually like sit down and finish this game. Because I'm having a good time right now. This is fun. I realized, okay, that I've been talking a lot this stream, but like, I probably shouldn't spend the whole time talking about Sonic. But what else we got going on? Chaos Emerald! Let's go! Chouse. There's like a whole other dimension to this game with the whole Chow Garden thing. I had no idea raising Chow was so complicated.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Yeah. Let's go back to Station Square, and then there should be more NPCs to talk to. I go to the casino every night. The lights are really pretty at night. Hey, it's Sonic! Is it true you saved the entire world? Why, yes it is. On several occasions, actually. What happened with Angel Island? I don't know. Okay. There's actually a little more going on there with those NPCs, because there's a whole subplot about that woman has a gambling addiction, and her son is like all sad because he's saying like, oh, my mom's going to the casino all the time and losing all her money, and it's really sad. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at, okay. Yes, okay, this is why I'm glad we restarted the game, because look at this sunset. This is like, I feel like the third impact is about to happen. This is like some Neon Genesis Evangelion right now. They're going inside. I hate sunsets. Yeah, okay. So like this guy, like what's this dude's problem? He just hates sunsets, so what's wrong with him? You know, on that note, I think, speaking of sunsets, I'd say, my favorite time of day is probably like, they call it golden hour, you know, in like filmmaking or whatever, where it's like, it's not sunset, but it's like a couple hours before it, and then, well, of course, this time of year, it's pretty cold out, you know, but, you know, around summer, you got that golden hour, and it lasts for a pretty long time, because the days are longer. Yeah, this game has a good vibe. I could just hang out here for a while, so I'm having a good time. Wow, it's so much bigger than my hometown. Talk about culture shock. I mean, if sunsets are all like this one, no wonder he hates them. What rude! What? I disagree. I like the sunset, but yeah, it is very like oversaturated. One thing about this game is, of course, this was originally on Sega Dreamcast, and there are a lot of really like minor graphical differences with the GameCube version. Because some things, like, they just couldn't get working. For example, like, on the Dreamcast version, I believe, all these windows, like, have transparency. And, like, the character models are different, because they kind of updated them, which, I think they look pretty good. But, some things, like, I think the sunset might look slightly different in the Dreamcast version, but don't quote me on that. My husband is an adventurer. When he leaves home, you never know when he'll be back. He's probably out at the Mystic Ruins looking for old relics. Maybe you met him. Oh, that's kind of... I hope he comes back soon, but yeah. That's a cool thing about this open world, is it feels very interconnected. Because NPCs will, like, comment on things that happen in the story, and, like, things that happen to other characters or in different areas. So, it feels very lived in. And I can't say the same thing for, like, every open world game. There are some open world games that, like, maybe this didn't need to be open world. Okay, I just talked to her. I didn't realize she was walking away. Oh my god! I almost got hit by a car. Remember kids, Sonic says, look both ways before crossing the street. But I can just, like, ride on the cars. Hang on. Yeah, riding on cars. Let's talk to this dude. What's his deal? The manhole cover is open. We have to listen to everything that people say. Is he like the mayor or something? It's a tough job to work at City Hall. Yeah. Hey, that's why I'm not in politics. Hey, that's why I'm playing Sonic Adventure. Yeah. Okay, I just went here. That's my bad. I want to go to the burger shop. I keep almost getting run over, but like they stopped just in time. Oh yes, okay, this was the NPC I was talking about earlier. This is Burger Girl. Okay, I don't know if she has a name. Oh, my heart's breaking. I thought it would just be enough to stare at him from a distance, but I can't go on like this. I'd love to get to know the burger shop guy. Yeah, so she has like a huge crush on the dude in the burger shop. I should say, like, if any of y'all are interested in, like, Sonic Adventure or, like, the crazy NPC dialogue, I did not grow up with this game, so I found out about all the crazy NPC dialogue from, there's this good video I found by, the YouTuber Cybershell. He makes good videos, and he talked about, like, he literally talked to every NPC in the game. But yeah. That was a good one. Oh, yeah, I forget, so this dude, this is not like an NPC. He's not real. He's like a statue, because later, there's some kid walking up to it, and he has dialogue saying, I thought the statue was a real person, but no, it's just a statue. But hey, let's get some burgers. Oh, Lord Findagask, I missed your comment. Yeah, it's beautiful, yes, but also gives me impending doom vibes. Yes, impending doom vibes. I agree, because, yeah, if you ever seen Neon Genesis Evangelion, it does look a lot like the third Impact. Working here right now, I feel like someone's staring at me. What can it be? Oh, what was that? I just got like a medal with Sonic's face on it. Okay, we gotta talk to more NPCs. What else is going on? Okay, I think I already talked to these people. What's up with that girl? She's been standing there all day, just staring at the burger shop. Hi, Sonic, come on in. I saw you fighting that monster. I hate to think what would happen to this town if you weren't here. We feel safe when you're here. Oh, thanks, dude. That means a lot. I don't know, I didn't do anything. I'm just a video game character. Oh, I can't go that far into the water. Yeah. Invisible walls. Wow. It's so much bigger than my hometown. Okay, I already talked to her. Okay. I'm thinking maybe we'll switch to another game. Yeah. Oh wow, we've been streaming for almost an hour. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's definitely, let's switch to another game. If anyone's out there, let me know if y'all have any preference on game. I'm thinking, I'm thinking we're just gonna do Bionicle next. I think that's probably the best choice. But let me know. Yeah, so I think, this is pretty bit off to a alright start, so I think, I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, never knew that NPCs had dialogue. I think I just remembered going to the next mission, yeah. Hey, sometimes, Nitron, you know, you just gotta just chill and hang out, check out the scenery, you know? But yeah, there's some pretty funny, NPC dialogue in here. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes, but I got some cool stuff, during the break. We're gonna have a little commercial break with some cool, old commercials and bumpers, so be right back.
GameCube.クールにかわしてハードに打て。 Nintendo GameCube, PN3.
Sinister Ogle is freezing the Earth. Only Alpha Team agents can change his evil plans. We're cut off! Let's fly.
Initiate Alpha Mode.
With the first LEGO vehicles, you adapt for action, change for challenger, and rearrange to rescue the world. Each set sold separately. LEGO Alpha Team. Change for the challenge.
Pretty lifelike, huh?
What is it?
It's Maktuti, the Bionic Man.
It's Makuta, and they're called Bionicle.
Exactly.
For the best Bionicle gameplay, there's no substitute for a PC with hyper-threading technology. Look for the Intel Pentium 4 processor with HT technology.
U5 変身ベルトを装着コードファイズを入力せよ
Standing by. 変身 Complete.
ファイズ発動
Ready.
ミッションメモリーをセット
Ready.
バトルモードにチェンジ
Exceed charge.
仮面ライダーファイズ変身シリーズ
Not just Sonic, Team Sonic. Sonic Heroes, rated everyone, now on Nintendo GameCube.
Here is a true story.
Of 4 friends picked to live in a video game.
And find out what happens when they stop being themselves.
And start being someone else.
Animal Crossing
for Nintendo GameCube.
A sheep moved into the village today.
Sweet.
Why am I always the one organizing the treasure hunt? Maybe I'd like to sit around blasting techno music all day.
Welcome to Animal Crossing, the life game that's happening every minute of every day, whether you're playing or not.
Trade you some wallpaper for your UFO.
You think I'm a chump? Try the raccoon.
Rated E for everyone.
新しいゲームの世界へ。任天堂ゲームキューブ。光と影が明暗を分けるかつてない冒険の形。任天堂ゲームキューブルイージマンション。 GameCube.
The Great Spirit sleeps, and darkness fills the land. But 2 young heroes have discovered the key to Mana Nui's rebirth.
Sound the alarm! Get out of there! The mask!
Now, they must find the 7th Toa and fulfill the prophecy.
Toa of Light.
We are done running. Bionicle, Mask of Light. Next Saturday night at 7:30. This ain't your daddy's Lego.
Don't hate him because he's beautiful. Beautiful Joe, rated teen, only for Nintendo GameCube.
Level 5 Gundam, 17 hours.
Level 4, 3 days.
5 levels.
Level 3, 2 hours a night.
Up to 140 parts.
Level 1, Gundam, 1 hour.
Near endless articulation.
Level 5, 10 hours.
Gundam, what's your level of commitment?
Trouble in the galaxy? Better call DICE. Changing from space-age ultracraft to high-tech raptor robots.
Motoraptor!
DICE speeds to any planet in the Sarbillion galaxy. Then transforms to...
Libertize!
Raptors to the rescue. With lightning speed.
Night Rex!
And powerful sound. They're half racer, half raptor, and all DICE. DICE. Vehicles and figures. Each sold separately. Batteries not included from Bandai.
GameCube.
Alright. Okay, I think, we're gonna get back into it. So just, bear with me while I get everything set up again. Alright, okay. I'm just gonna do a quick audio check to make sure y'all can hear me. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get back to some GameCube games. So, okay, yeah, this was all a lie. We were playing on the Wii the whole time, but I think, basically it was just easier for me because I have, some HD... I have the HD, cable for the Wii, and then, this really nice, little upscaler. So, the picture should be looking pretty clear. Let's see what I missed. Yeah, Nitron, I'll have to check out that song later because, I did not recognize the music from that Alpha Team commercial at all. But yeah, Alpha Team Mission Deep Freeze, that might be, like, one of my favorite LEGO themes, like, ever. It's, like, I go way back with, Alpha Team, but, that theme is probably the reason why I'm super into, like, scan lines and ice environments. Because if you notice, like, the graphic design, that theme had really awesome graphic design and, like, you know, this sort of, like, lots of cool kind of, like, HUD elements and kind of, like, techno, screens and stuff. Hard to explain, but yeah, Alpha Team was a good time. I just like anything with, like, secret agents. Okay, I actually do not, well, I don't have Metroid Prime for GameCube. I have what I do have is I have the trilogy, but I downloaded it on Wii U. So I think, I might do that some other time because basically it's kind of a hassle for me to kind of, like, switch to another console. But yeah, a Metroid Prime, that's one I gotta play because I've actually never played through the whole thing. I've played, like, part of Metroid Prime 3 and a bunch of Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. But yeah, no, good choice, Nitron. I'll have to check that game out some other time, though. Jawa Rule says this game is alright, but like 25 minutes long. The Bionicle game? I mean, yeah, I guess, this is another game I haven't finished, so, I guess, maybe if you're actually, like, good at video games, it's only 25 minutes long, but, I feel like I spent, like, at least an hour with the first mission of Tahu. But I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, bad or something. Yeah, but that's okay. Bionicle. Alright, gathered friends. Listen again to our legend of the Bionicle. Oh, hey, Morgan, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, we played a little, Sonic Adventure DX on GameCube, and now we're switching to, Bionicle the game. So, I actually already completed the Tahu mission. I kind of just want to start with Kopaka because, it's this really cool kind of downhill snowboarding level, and that's what I'm feeling like doing right now. So, let's just jump into it, as, a generic YouTuber would say. Oh yeah, Kokoro. Also, I think this game is, like, way quieter than Sonic Adventure, so I might turn it up a bit, but let me know how the audio is. Yeah, something about, like, 6th generation games and extreme snowboarding. Because one level in Sonic Adventure is Ice Cap Zone, and at the end of that level, you also get, like, a snowboard, and you snowboard downhill. And then a new game I just got, the other day I was, checking out, this really cool retro game store in Seattle, Pink Gorilla. And, I picked up a couple GameCube games there. I got 1080 Avalanche. And that game is really cool. I tried it out last night. And we might play that later. That game has really cool menus and kind of graphic design. Okay, I'm glad we started out with Kopaka because this is like less for me to think about, and I can also chat with you guys. Because I remember when I played the Tahu mission, that's like the first one in the game. I played it for the first time, and I basically had no idea what I was doing. Yeah. Oh no, I just realized I can't like really read chat and also like not die. So I'll check that out once we get to the bottom of the hill. But yeah, I've heard this game. I did not realize this game was very short, but like that's kind of a good thing for me because maybe we can get to more levels. Because I really want to check out the Gali level because based on the gameplay I've seen, that's just a really cool environment. I love like ice and water environments. I don't know how well it's showing up on screen, if it's good or bad. I forgot I have to, like, jump there. But this is one of the few GameCube... Okay. Okay, here we go. I was having trouble with this earlier. Do I have to, like, charge it up? Okay, prepare to watch me die, like, a bunch. Because I'm just an idiot. Maybe I'll have to look at chat. Maybe you guys know. No! Okay. I like how he just stands there and crosses his arms. Like, oh man. But yeah, Kopaka's just like, I'm gonna pause it. Kopaka's just like too cool. In Mask of Light, okay. I have to talk about Kopaka for a second, because in Bionicle Mask of Life, every single Toa, like, just gets their collective asses handed to them. They just can't compete with the Rakshi. And it's kind of pathetic, because, like, I really like that movie, but the fight choreography is, like, I'm pretty sure, like, Lego wouldn't allow them to, like, actually do hand-to-hand combat. It's like, oh, you gotta use, like, projectiles or something, but yeah, it's pretty weak. But then, Kopaka is just, like, a total badass, and he, like, takes out 3 Rakshi all by himself, and he says some cool one-liner like, oh, what did he say when he freezes them? Oh, yeah. Rakshi. Washed and chilled. It's like pretty awesome. Okay, anyway, what did I miss? Oh yeah, Michael says I have to have beaten this game like 10 times. A classic, but it's very short. Okay, Morgan says apparently the collectibles are pointless. Yeah, I sort of felt like those didn't really matter. Oh, downloaded Metroid Prime Trilogy on the Wii U, but didn't finish it. Yeah, I was really lucky to be able to download the Wii U version, because, those games are, like, expensive now. Yeah, GameCube games, well, you know what's really expensive is if you want to get a physical copy of the Metroid Prime Trilogy, it's like $100, and I'm like, yeah, no thanks. But luckily... I don't know, I think they shut it down recently, but the Wii U eShop, I think it was like a year ago, or, yeah, maybe about a year ago, or early this year, I realized, like, oh, this is shutting down, I should download some stuff, and then they had the Metroid Prime Trilogy for $20, and I'm like, yes, I will download that. But it's always sad to see, like, lost media, or stuff go offline, and now you can just never access it again. I need to figure out how to, like, jump across that, gap. Because you can jump, but maybe it's just all in the timing. besides that, this level is super easy, so I don't know. That's a cool spider Rahi. I don't recognize that one. Because they have the scorpions, the Nui Jaga, in this level. I used to have, like, way more Bionicles, but, like, unfortunately, like, when I was in high school, I just kind of sold a ton of my Legos, which was, you know, I kind of had way too much at the time, but I do regret getting rid of my Bionicles, obviously. But it's okay. I have, I've gotten some new old Bionicles, this past year, and I did, find the Nui Jaga at, like, a local, shop that sells used Lego. The Nui Jaga are fun because they're literally just, like, guns. Because the function, they have the stinger, and, okay, how do I jump? Oh no, this is embarrassing. Okay, I just need to figure it out before I die. I'm, like, almost getting it. I might, maybe I'll, like, look it up or something. Or just do the Tahu level. Okay, maybe you guys know. Kopaka loves synonyms to frozen, yeah. Chilled. Iced. Cooled. Okay, I guess I don't know that many. I need to work on my Kopaka vocabulary. There's a charge jump. Okay. That's what I thought, but like... Because I'm kind of just pressing it and then I'm jumping. Oh, wait. You can... Okay, that's for the combat. You know what? You know what? Hang on. I'm just going to look it up. I don't want to, like, embarrass myself again. It'll be totally worth it. In the meantime, I'll put on... Oh, I forgot to turn back the Wii audio. That's my bad. That's okay. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna look this up. Okay, apparently you can double jump, and you can also change your speed. So let's try this. Try this one more time, and okay, we are back. Let's turn on the Wii audio, or GameCube. Yes, that's the big lie of this stream. We've technically been playing on a Wii because it's easier for me. But, you know, the Wii is just basically a squished down GameCube with motion controls. That's mean. I love the Wii. It's like my favorite console, possibly. That's hard to decide. Okay, don't worry. This time, we're definitely going to bridge the gap. just gotta go extremely fast. Because, okay, I looked it up on GameFAQs, and apparently you can just double jump. I'm just an idiot, because I forgot you could do that. Okay, but I died anyway. Okay, but for real this time, you know. I didn't realize, like, how many Bionicle video games there were. There's a lot on Game Boy Advance. Like, there's one for, there's, like, a Metro Nui game that's, like, a turn-based RPG. And you fight Rahi. Although, like, I don't know if that game's for me, because, like, I kind of have no patience where, I'm usually not into turn-based games. It depends. I think the only turn-based game I really got into was Persona 5, but then, I have, like, over 100 hours in that game, and I realized, like, okay, it's still going on, you know. I just took a break from it, and then, took multiple breaks and decided, well, maybe I'll finish it eventually, but I don't know. It gets harder to, you know, we're all busy, it gets hard with real life stuff, it gets harder to, like, play games and stuff. Nowadays, like, that's why, like, it's like, oh sweet, this game is short. I'm like, awesome, now I can actually finish it. I ain't got time for long games. That's, oh yeah, I made a joke about that in, like, my Hokkaido video, because, like, I was able to beat the Hokkaido video game on Sega Saturn in, like, 2 hours, and I'm like, sweet, because at the time I was, like, rushing to get it out as, like, a Halloween special, and I wasn't sure, if that would be possible, but I did it, and, it was probably, like, the fastest turnaround time for any video. I've gotten, like, way more efficient over the years. Okay, sweet, that was, like, super easy. I'm a little embarrassed, but, hey, sometimes, you just gotta live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Oh, Love of the Lotus, dude, thanks for, giving me the heads up on the static, because, this was a problem with my microphone or whatever. Oh, Bo-Rock! So I'm gonna pause this and, fix my microphone. Be right back. This should just only take, like, a...
GameCube.
クールにかわしてハードに打て。任天堂ゲームキューブ PN3。
sinister Ogle is freezing the Earth. Only Alpha Team agents can change his evil plans. We're cut off!
Okay, we're back. I think that should sound better now. I'm gonna check it one more time. Okay. Okay, cool, we're back. Yeah, basically, that's happened a couple times where I sound all staticky, and I thought it was a problem with my microphone, but really it's a problem with my audio interface. But yeah, I'll have to upgrade sometime, but that's my problem. Y'all don't need to worry about that. But yeah, thanks for the heads up, though. Red Dead 2 was the longest game ever. Yeah, I really wanted to play that at the time. I think, you know what it was, is that when that game came out, I used to work, like, back in college, I was, like, working at a game store, and that, like, totally, working at a game store, like, just destroyed my interest in video games. Just, like, the cycle of hype and release of a game is, like, I just, like, stopped caring about video games for a while, but, yeah. Anyway, that was kind of a downer. I kind of, don't worry about that, but yeah. Oh, damn, we're in first-person view. But yeah, Red Dead 2 is, like, extremely impressive. Probably the biggest, open-world game I've played that's, like, I don't know, maybe Death Stranding. Death Stranding was, like, crazy to me at the time. Or MGS5. Any game where you can, like, ride around on a horse and you can, like, tell your horse to poop, then that's, like, next generation of gaming right there. Okay, I don't know if you can do that in Red Dead. I just know you ride a horse, but yeah. That's why, like, people will speculate on, like, oh, when's GTA 6 coming out? And it's like, I don't know, do they need to? It's like, that seems really, like, how are they gonna top that? Just games, like, you know, games get more, like, expensive and, like, insane to produce. And, recently I've, like, been more interested in, like, all the games I missed out on. Like, Piano 3. That, because I play I set up some commercial bumpers for, like, when I'm, need to take a break, and, like, that's a game I want to check out on GameCube. But yeah, I still play new games, like I recently beat Sonic Frontiers, and that game was awesome. Red Dead 2 is like a masterpiece, and my jaw dropped constantly, but man, animations get so tiring, and I need to cook every single piece of meat. That's funny, Morgan. That reminds me of, like, yeah, I don't know. Someday I'll have to try that. But I think it's interesting because, like, I think some people will get bored of, like, traveling really long distances in the open world. But also, like, I'm one of those people that, like, I just like to take my time and enjoy the scenery, so I probably would be into that game. Also, I just want to be a rootin' tootin' cowboy. Rootin' tootin' cowboy shootin'. Oh hey, I've actually never gotten this far. So this will be interesting. Yeah, Piano 3 looks sick. I've heard, like, I've heard it's, like, just kind of okay, but I want to try it for myself, because, like, just doing cool acrobatics, and that's, like, if you know me, I'm very much into that kind of, like, I don't know, Y2K aesthetic, or like, anything with a cool futuristic vibe and, like, techno music I'm, like, super into. That game is interesting because, it's part of the Capcom 5. So on GameCube, Nintendo partnered with some developers and companies to, like, have exclusive games. And the Capcom 5 were a group of 5 exclusive games by Capcom on GameCube. They included Resident Evil 4, Beautiful Joe, Killer 7, and Piano 3, and another game that got canceled. I forgot the name of it. And then basically all of those games like a year later were available on like other consoles. They like all got ported to PS2 anyway, so like which is which is good. It's always better for like more people to be able to play a game. I just think it's funny. It's like because you have the sticker or the box art that's like only on GameCube, and then a year later it's like, yeah, you can get Killer 7 on PS2. Killer 7 is another game I really want to finish. I've tried it, and that game is like has a really cool aesthetic, and it was my buddy Skull Raider who introduced me to that game, and at first I like didn't really get it. I thought the control scheme was weird, but over time it's an acquired taste. It was directed by Suda51, who also made well, he's famous for that game and No More Heroes. What else did he make? The Silver Case, I guess that's less popular, but yeah, No More Heroes. I played that last year, and that is probably one of my favorite games. It just has a really cool, kind of punk rock attitude, and there's a lot more to that game than I originally thought, just like with the story. Look at this bow rock. Did we already do this? I'm getting like deja vu. Was I like not paying attention or something, and did I like die and have to redo this? I don't know. I'm bad at like multitasking. Shoot the bow rack! Yeah, I guess at the end of every level we have to like fight a bow rock. Because that's what we had to do as Tahu. Bad ending cutscene. Could you imagine like getting the bad ending? Okay, thanks for the heads up. I guess I did something. I need to like chase them and catch up with the bow rock or something. I was just like going off on a tangent as I do, and I completely like wasn't paying attention to the game at all. I was talking about No More Heroes. Okay. Okay, Nitron says you have to shoot the bow rock and get his HP to 0 before he reaches the village. Okay. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the heads up, guys. Yeah. So I'm kind of I have not been doing the best job at looking at chat, but no, this is great cuz cuz now I can beat it. I'm just an idiot. So yeah. I'm sure this probably isn't too difficult. I just straight up was not paying attention. Oh, okay. I think I have to like charge up. Yeah, okay. Now it's all coming back to me now. Yeah. I feel like I'm shooting Zamor spheres, but obviously the Toa Mata didn't have those. But they kind of look like Zamor spheres. Oh yeah, I gotta get closer. No! I have failed yet again. Okay. It's okay, I know what to do now. So, Lord Findergask, when you said bad ending, I thought that was like, don't take this the wrong way, I thought that was like a joke, like, could you imagine if there was like a Bionicle RPG where like you fail, or like you make the wrong moral choices and then like all the Matoran die or something? Like, I remember when I first played Undertale, I didn't really understand how the game worked, and I kind of ended up killing everyone. Yeah. It was a good idea at the time, you know? But yeah, okay, no more no more going on tangents. I'm on a mission. We gotta take down this bow rock. Because that's what that's what you guys all came here for, some high level Bionicle gameplay. I want to just like slash my sword and like cut this dude in half. You know what we need? We need like I want someone to make like a mod for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, where like you play as a Kopaka or Tahu or something. That would be awesome. I hope that exists. Oh dang, where'd it go? I need to stop trying to look at the chat. Okay. Well, I saw something about a Bionicle RPG, and I wanna I wanna look into that because that would be cool. I mean, technically there are Bionicle RPGs on Game Boy Advance, but like that, but better. Okay, I gotta get closer. I'm going as fast as I can. I think we all get to that point in any game. Come on. No, okay, I'm trying my best. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try this one more time. And if this doesn't work out, we're playing the Tahu level. And then we're gonna switch. Okay, we won't switch to another game, but no, I can do this. For real. Okay. Okay, you gotta get really close. Hit your shield on the bow rock. Oh, you use the shield. Okay. A Bionicle RPG in which, depending on the combo of choices you make, you get one of the alternate universe Takanuba visits. Oh yeah, that would be super cool. To be fair, I'm not like caught up in all the Bionicle lore, but I have heard about this. Yeah. Okay, I just gotta get really close. Up close and personal. Take him out. I feel like I'm not doing any damage. Okay, I am doing damage. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's one thing, my biggest criticism with this game is I think the combat is just kind of bad. I don't like the combat in this game. I feel like none of your moves have any impact. Whoa, what's going on? Okay. I think it's safe to say that was not my fault. That was just a weird glitch where I got stuck on the geometry. Here we go again. I'm not sure how long y'all want me to try at this. I said that was gonna be the last time. I think, we'll give it one more go, and then, I will switch to something else. I'll probably do the Tahu level, because I want to spend some more time, in hindsight, I kind of like the Tahu level, also because, you're not just going downhill. This isn't Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam, you know. Tahu, you actually get to, like, you get to talk to, like, Takua, and, I think Vakama's there, and it's more of kind of, a normal kind of adventure game. Of course, I thought I would like this level a lot, because, I love racing games, or snowboarding in games. But we'll give it one more shot. We'll give it the old college try, as they say. I don't know who says that. Do Bionicles go to college? I don't know. Oh, okay. I see. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Do Bionicles need to go to college, or do they just use YouTube tutorials? It's a mystery. So I'm not sure, like, what's doing more damage. If it's the projectiles, or, like, me using the shield move. Oh, come on. No! No, I got stuck on the rock. Okay. You know what? I just don't care anymore. Yeah, you know, hey, I tried my best. Thank y'all for trying to help out with that, but, you know, I think, a wise man once said, in the words of, former president of Nintendo of America, Reggie Fils-Aimé, if the game's not fun, why bother? And, you know, right now, I'm just not having that much fun trying to beat this level, so we're gonna go ahead and do the Tahu level. I'm not ready to... I still want to do some Bionicle stuff, so yeah. Sorry, y'all. I tried my best, but yeah. Let's continue. I wish I could play as Golly, maybe someday. Takoro. I do like some of the enemy designs in this. Like, I love when they take, like, really kind of blocky, technic-y Bionicle designs and they kind of do something different with them. make them look more like game characters. Like I like the character models in this a lot. You know, they have nice silhouettes. They're just a little more complicated. I don't know.
Spirits of fire, the Tarmatoran have fled from the Borok.
Do not worry, Taragavakama. I will see to their safety.
I love their little mask mouths. I mean, this came out around the time as Mask of Light. So yeah, they have a little flappy mouth movement. Oh yeah, you collect little Martorin, they're so cute. They make, I love the sounds they make. It reminds me of, like, Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, we need to stop for a second. Look at this dude's jump. That's like a big, like, he just puts his whole body into that. I mean, I don't know, it's just kind of funny looking. But yeah, look at this. Let's take a minute to appreciate this environment art. Oh yeah, look at that. You got the big lava fall mouth. That's nice. Yeah. But yeah, you'll probably notice the interlacing is pretty bad. Because it looks like scan lines. But yeah, that's just like, you know, how old TVs used to work, you know, with like interlacing. You hit the lava and you immediately die. It's over. Not even a little. Oh yeah, you see that? I could have been lava bones! I love the dialogue from Bionicle Mask of Life. Mask of Light, sorry. Mask of Life is a different thing. Yeah, but they have their little, like, you know, little nicknames they call each other. Like, some are more rude than others, like, you got more rocks in your head than a Pomatoran, and it's like, whoa, dude, that is, like, not okay to say. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta fight the Nui Jaga. I mean, this is alright because I kind of actually know what to do, which is pretty good. Yeah, this is alright. I should not have wasted so much time on that Kopaka level, but oh well. What was the point of that? It was just a canister. I thought there was some collectible or something. You know, if they made a new Bionicle game now, well, actually, I mean, there's some really cool fan games in the works, like some cool indie games that like look really good, like Masks of Power. Y'all seen the trailer for that? Oh man, I can't wait to play it. But what I would love to see is like a Bionicle game that's like more focused on just being a 3D platformer, and maybe you can use the Toa powers for cool like character movement, you know? Like maybe Liwa has a cool like air dash you can use to move around. I just cannot get over that jump animation. It's just a little silly. Yes, you can ski in this game. Because like the walk cycle resets itself, so you just... Oh yeah, I'm off to find I'm off to find the legendary Mask of Light. Yeah. That's probably bad for my controller, but you know, we like to have fun here on the on the Digital Media Glaucon channel, or whatever I'm calling myself these days. No, I am Glaucon. Digital Media Glaucon is the name of the show. It sounds better on paper, trust me. Yeah. Sweet, we got some more Matoran. Oh hey, look at that! The little Matanui stone! Hey! This game's got some good details, some good environment art. You know, if I really like run out of things to talk about, I'll just like recite the legend of the Bionicle. But I don't think we're there yet. Because why would I need to do that? Because we all know... Hey, it's Takua! Takua the Chronicler! Oh man, he is very low poly. Well, they just like zoomed in on his face. I mean, no, it's not a amount of polygons, it's the textures are very, are not very high resolution, yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen this mask because people have made like custom masks out of this like 3D printed stuff. Hang on, I'm just trying to like get a better look at. Oh no, I'm not sure what that mask is called, but it looks really cool. Does anyone know what that mask is called? Let me know. Does this, like, teleport me somewhere else? I don't know what that is. Maybe Takua... Can we... I wonder if Takua has, like, more dialogue. That would be cool. Or, like, Takula. Because he's such a cool guy. I mean, he's doing a little dance! Look, hey! Okay, hang on. Let's talk to Takua. Okay, I can't talk to him. Oh man. Chronicler! Sightseeing, were ya? You know, I gotta say, Scott McNeil was really good as Tahu. Those movies are alright. Oh, weird. Okay, I'm like locked on. Okay. I think the Y button locks on to that, Hornet. I'm sorry, I don't remember what that Rahi is called. I'm not the Bionicle lore expert. But maybe someday I'll memorize all the Rahi names. It's funny, like, I'll talk to my roommate about Bionicle, and like, because like we both grew up with Bionicle, but some people like just they know Tahu and that's it. So you'll say like all these crazy names and he's like, dude, what the hell are you even talking about? It's like, Maxilos and Spinax. Like isn't it obvious? How can you not know who those guys are? Or what's some like obscure Bionicle lore? I'm trying to think. I think my favorite Bionicle set was like Fantoka Liwa. Because not only is he Liwa, but he has a jetpack. He has like 2 jetpacks. If anyone's watching this, you should let me know what is your favorite Bionicle. Oh yeah, oh wait, hey, that's something we can talk about. Bionicle's coming back, kind of. But like they're actually making a official Bionicle set. It's a promotional set, and you have to spend like $100 at Lego Shop to get it. But it's something. I mean, I think it's pretty cool. It's like brick built, but to be fair, like to be honest, I probably won't get it just because I don't know if I really want to spend $100 at Lego Shop. But if they sold it on its own as like a poly bag or something, I would totally buy it. And the only reason I'd get it is if I like went all in and decided to buy the Lego Optimus Prime. That would be a good, like... I don't know, I kind of want to do that. Maybe I will, but we'll see. I don't really spend a lot of money on Legos these days. But also, it just takes up space, you know? I don't know, not to sound cynical, but you know, when you become an adult, it's like, damn, I only have so much room for all my, for all my Legos and stuff. Where am I gonna put this, you know? Like, if you see my videos, I'm just, like, in the cockpit of the Orca. That's my ship, you know? I don't really have that much room there, you know? Where am I gonna put all my Legos? Am I gonna put it in the hull? Am I gonna put it in, like, the airlock? I don't know. I'm, like, going in and out of the Glaucon lore. Don't worry about it. Oh, the classic space set, yeah! Oh, hey, Morgan, welcome back. Oh, Brutaka. Brutaka's... You know, the thing about Brutaka, well, Axon is a mighty warrior, but Brutaka's a traitor, you know? So, I don't know if I'd really trust Brutaka. Okay, someone made, like, this Bionicle shitpost that, like, I quote it all the time, but it was, like, the funniest thing to me, like, Axon is a mighty warrior, but a traitor. Brutaka is strong and a traitor. Together, they're traitors. Yeah. But yeah, that just cracked me up. But anyway, let's see. Oh yeah, GWP. I forget what that stands for. I'm pretty sure that's the, I believe you're talking about the new, the new promotional set. But yeah, it's like, it's cool, but you know, like, I've said this before that, like, with Bionicle, you know, you can bring it back if you want. It's like, hey, if they made new sets, that would be cool. But I think nothing can really top, like, there are so many cool people, you know, artists, mock creators, builders, 3D artists, making cool Bionicle stuff now that's like, I feel like it's kind of impossible to top that. There's just a really cool community vibe. But I have to give a shout out because, like, Morgan's in the chat, and she made this awesome Bionicle zine that we collabed a bit because a bunch of people got together to make that. Yeah, it was awesome. You should check out her comics and stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Vizon's got the mask, and Fenrak's got the teeth. Vizon's got the mask, but Fenrak's a traitor. Classic. Look at these little Matoran. They're so cute. They've trained you and giving you new weapons. Whoa, what? Yeah. I want, like, I don't know who the voice actor is who narrated all, like, the Bionicle commercials, but I want that dude to, like, narrate my life. That would be awesome. I'm not sure if anyone here is familiar with the game Bastion, but the whole premise of that game is, like, the whole game is, like, narrated by like, this badass, voice actor. So, like, for example, it'd be like, Tahu entered the room. He had to fight some Rahi, but, well, you know, like that, but cooler, you know? Yeah. But earlier, we were exploring Takoro, and we talked to Takua, we talked to Turaga Vakama, and, yeah, I basically, to recap, I just decided, yeah, that Kopaka level, I tried my best. Some folks in the chat tried to help out, but I figured I was just not having, I was not really having fun with it, so I decided, you know what? If the game's not fun, why bother? Let's do the Tahu level instead. But the thing about, like, I think, you know, there are a few people in chat, so what I like to do is, like, I don't like to focus too much on the game. I just kind of like to hang out and, and chat with y'all. I think that would be more fun. Because the first time I played this, I was kind of bad at it, so it took me a while to get through it. Yeah, there's too many Rahi in here. I gotta get out of here. Oh no, the door is sealed. The way is shut. The dead do not suffer the living to pass. Okay. Okay, you know what? I think it might be time to switch to another game. I hate to say it because I love Bionicle, but we haven't even checked out 1080 Avalanche, or we also got Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, which is the rarest GameCube game I own. That's a weird game. Well, weird if you know about Metal Gear. If you don't know about Metal Gear, it's just kind of normal. But, that game is really cool. What else we got? We got F-Zero GX, which is also, like... Oh, okay. We might have to put in F-Zero GX, because the racing... I am into racing games, right? But, like, we can, like, hang out and just, like, look at all the character bios, because that game is awesome. We might do that. Okay. You know what? How are y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling in chat? What are you guys, feeling like? Switching to a new game? Doing something crazy? We could do Shadow the Hedgehog, Kirby's Air Ride, Star Fox Assault. I also have The Simpsons Hit and Run. That's in the other room, but yeah, let me all know what games you want to see. Yeah, F-Zero. I'll give it a minute. I'm not sure, We'll see if I can, like, defeat all these, Nui Jaga, and then we'll go on to the next game. See if anyone chimes in. Shadow or Metal Gear? I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm the ultimate life form. Yeah, okay. This is a tough choice. Okay. You know what? We're gonna be, I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back with the next game. Sound good? Alright. So this should just be a couple minutes. I took a longer break earlier. So...
GameCube.
Nintendo GameCube PN3.
Sinister Ogle is freezing the Earth. Only Alpha Team agents can change his evil plans. We're cut off! Let's fly.
Initiate Alpha Mode.
With the first LEGO vehicles, you adapt for action, change for challenging, and rearrange to rescue the world. Each set sold separately. LEGO Alpha Team. Change for the challenge.
Pretty lifelike, huh?
What is it?
It's Mactootie, the Bionic Man.
It's Makuta, and they're called Bionicle.
Exactly.
For the best Bionicle gameplay, there's no substitute for a PC with hyper-threading technology. Look for the Intel Pentium 4 processor with HT technology.
U5 変身ベルトを装着コードファイズを入力せよ
Standing by.
変身 Complete ファイズ発動
Ready.
ミッションメモリーをセット
Ready.
バトルモードにチェンジ
Exceed charge.
仮面ライダーファイズ変身シリーズ
Not just Sonic, Team Sonic. Sonic Heroes, rated everyone, now on Nintendo GameCube.
Here is the true story.
Of four friends picked to live in a video game.
And find out what happens when they stop being themselves.
And start being someone else.
Animal Crossing
for Nintendo GameCube.
A sheep moved into the village today. Sweet.
Why am I always the one organizing the treasure hunts? Maybe I'd like to sit around blasting techno music all day.
Welcome to Animal Crossing, the life game that's happening every minute of every day, whether you're playing or not.
Trade you some wallpaper for your UFO. You think I'm a chump? Try the raccoon.
Rated E for everyone.
新しいゲームの世界へ任天堂ゲームキューブ光と影が明暗を分けるかつてない冒険の形
All right, and we are back with I wonder what this game could be. It's a mystery. Silicon Knights. Oh yeah, Makuti's mask. Yeah, that's a classic right there. Probably one of the most iconic Bionicle masks, Spooky Makuti. It's like red Solo cups for the eyes. I love that commercial. But yeah, we're back with Metal Gear Twin Snakes. That was a really tough decision, but I feel like I'm a little more comfortable. I've more experienced with Metal Gear. I have more say about it, but just from it's one of my favorite series. But I also love Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm really excited. Okay, it's kind of a spoiler, but I feel like y'all probably already know about this by now. But I'm super excited for the Sonic movie 3 because Shadow's gonna be in it. Yeah, I can't wait. But they gotta get Crush 40. They gotta have some music from the games because sometimes you just gotta live and learn hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Hang on, for some reason my monitor's having a little issue, Just gotta turn it off and on again.
Donald Anderson and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being
The president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker.
You're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike.
Yeah, so I think we should really catch everyone up. You know, if you're not familiar with Metal Gear, I'll just do a real quick recap of the situation. Okay, we're back. Okay, so basically, Metal Gear Solid 1 is the third game in the Metal Gear series, and the seventh game in order of the timeline. You play as Solid Snake, who is a secret agent that has to infiltrate the military weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago. The nuclear weapons disposal facility has been attacked and captured by next-generation special forces being led by members of Foxhound. So they're demanding that the US government hand over the remains of Big Boss, who is the same guy as Solid Snake, except he has an eye patch. So, you know, it's very straightforward. You sneak into the base, you rescue the DARPA chief, but he dies of a heart attack, so you have to fight a Russian cowboy named Revolver Ocelot. But then your fight is interrupted by a mysterious cyborg ninja called Gray Fox, who is actually a man called Frank Yeager, who defected to Zanzibar land because he was in love with a former figure skater from Czechoslovakia. So, you know, once you get into it, it's actually pretty simple, so we'll just get going. Yeah. Now that y'all are caught up to speed, that's basically all I need to know. Sweet. David Hayter. So, but for real, this is a remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 on PS1. So, you know, the game, back then, that game came out in 98, and it took place in the future year of 2005, and this game came out in the year 2005. Oh yeah, Rob Paulson is in this. Okay, that's so they got back the original voice cast, but Gray Fox, he used to be... Okay, this is actually a funny story. Some good trivia. So, Rob Paulson, if you don't know who that is, he's a voice actor. He's been in, like, everything. He was Pinky from Pinky and the Brain, and I know him as Carl from Jimmy Neutron. So he's been in a lot of, like, animation roles, but he plays the character Gray Fox in this, which is kind of a weird choice. I think he does fine, but personally I prefer, like, the original voice actor they got for it. Which, Greg Eagles was in the original Metal Gear Solid as Gray Fox. Fun fact, you know who else Greg Eagles played? He played the Grim Reaper in Billy and Mandy. But he's also been in everything. But, I like his voice and his delivery in that a lot. But hey, we're sneaking in. So yeah, this is good because, like, I'm basically obsessed with Metal Gear. Because I never played, like... The first Metal Gear I played was Metal Gear Solid 2 when I got it on the HD collection on PS3 when I was in high school. And then I got super obsessed with Metal Gear. So it took me a while to get into it, but yeah, this is probably my favorite series.
Can you hear me? Loud and clear.
Let me know if y'all can hear the audio alright. I want to kind of have a good balance between me talking and, of course, the dialogue in this game. I mean, there are subtitles, so it's fine, but,
if you need to,
let me know.
contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the pause button.
Yeah, it's weird, yeah, because when Super Smash Bros. Brawl came out, I had no idea who Snake even was. It was like, who is this guy? I think I saw, had a Nintendo Power issue when they explained, like, some Metal Gear backstory, but traditionally, Metal Gear has been on PlayStation the most. But the only other... So there's only been, like, a few Metal Gear games on Nintendo systems. There was this game on GameCube, and the one before that was Metal Gear Ghost Babel on Game Boy Color, which is one of the only ones I haven't played, but I want to because it has really cool pixel art, and it has an original story. And then the other one, the third one, was Metal Gear... It was a port, or kind of... I guess it was a port of Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater on 3DS. So one cool thing about that game is, you have like a camouflage. You're like sneaking around in the jungle, and you can collect different like types of camouflage. But in the 3DS version, you could use the 3DS camera to take a picture of literally anything, and you can use it as the camouflage. So, and that feature is only in that version. So, I don't know, I guess that makes it the ultimate version, but then again, most 3DS systems, or when it came out, it only had one analog stick, so we had to aim with the face buttons, which was weird. Yeah. Okay, but hey, we're here. I gotta get accustomed to the controls, but yeah, I actually played this before the original Metal Gear Solid, which after playing that, I realized, like, okay, the PS1 version is more of the definitive version, but this version is also cool, because it's using the engine from MGS2, so it's a little more complicated, to say the least. Oh yeah, Little Big Planet Metal Gear DLC? Yeah, it's funny, Morgan, it's funny you mentioned that, because, like, I think that, because I had that before I, like, got into Metal Gear, because, when I got my PS3, Little Big Planet was, like, the second game I got for it, and it was, like, the edition came with all the Metal Gear DLC, so I didn't know who those characters were, but it had a bunch of characters from MGS4, like, Praying Mantis, no, Screaming Mantis, yeah. But yeah, what other chat did I miss out on? Oh yeah. Love the story of Metal Gear, but have mixed feelings on the gameplay. Yeah, I'd say, like, MGS2, if you're playing, like, the older games, I think MGS1 is, like, it's really simple, like, on PS1. So, there's some parts that drive me crazy, like the fight with, Liquid at the end is, like, or, like, the final battle is, like, really tough. Metal Gear Solid 2 has a really weird control scheme, where back then, like, third-person games, it wasn't, like, standardized like it is now, with, like, twin-stick aiming and, you know, using the triggers to shoot or whatever, or, like, aim down sights. So, yeah, I can see how a lot of people would have a hard time I had a really hard time getting used to the controls, and you'll probably see that here, too, because I'm a little rusty. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a minute. Oh, the game's audio is kind of low. Okay, thanks, Nitron. I'll turn it up a little bit. I'll turn it up and get caught immediately. Okay, no, I promise, after we go through this alert phase, I'm gonna, like, focus and sneak through, the first level. I'll have to take breaks of, you know, not trying to multitask, but take breaks of, like, focusing on the gameplay and checking out what's going on with chat. Yeah. I think this is, like, one of the best looking games on GameCube, though. Okay, for real this time. These guards have no object permanence. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of the same way. It's just like I hear something, it's like, man, what was that noise? Must have been my imagination. But much like the guards, I don't have enough peripheral vision to see what the chat is, so I'm gonna focus on the game. I'm gonna sneak around. And I will say, like, how do I first person aim? Okay. Because of the game engine and how, like, it's using the MGS2 engine, this is, like, way more complicated and challenging than MGS1 sneaking around, because in that game, like... Oh, what? Oh, come on! Okay. Maybe this is a bad idea, but at least it'll be entertaining to, like, watch me, kind of fail at this for a minute. Yeah, because they're all, like, ganging up on me, you know? MGS1, I can just, like, walk by them. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna die, and then we'll do it. Well, I'm gonna die, and then we'll start over. Yeah.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
Snake! Oh, thanks, Lord Findegas. Thanks for stopping by. I do enjoy your Bionicle remastered stuff, and hey, you know, if you ever do more animations, I'll be sure to check them out. Take it easy. All right, for real this time. Okay, we're getting down to brass tacks. We're gonna go through this, and you know, we're not messing around. Ooh, character mechanical design by Yoji Shinkawa. Hell yeah, I love his artwork. Have y'all seen Yoji Shinkawa's Mechagodzilla design? That looks sick. Okay. Okay, no. Gotta be careful, you know. Oh, maybe I'll try to, like, knock on the wall to distract them. Maybe that'll work. That's why I really couldn't... That's why I couldn't really get into Metal Gear. Yeah, I feel that. Gerbil, alright, Blood of the Lotus. Your other... You don't go by Gerbil on YouTube, but anyway. Blood of the Lotus. You should, that's why I thought you'd like MGS5 possibly, but... I know, like, dude, I know we have very, like, different tastes in games, so that's totally fair. Now stop trying to call me. I'm trying to sneak around.
Who's there?
Oh, how did they see? Okay. Oh, can I have him in the locker? You see, this is why I like my bread and butter is like highly edited videos. Okay.
Over there?
I'm gonna hide behind the forklift. We are getting through this level. Like, this isn't like the Kopaka level, no. I just have to, like, use all my wits and all my skills to sneak around. Oh no. Oh no, someone's coming up behind me. Okay, I'm just gonna... Hopefully he'll turn around. Yes, okay. Okay, we're good. I don't think he's gonna see me. Oh, come on. No, I'm just not gonna move. Just not gonna move. Yes, okay, not even close. Hey. You see, I'm actually a master of stealth. Snake uses double jump. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around. Maybe my double jump will be helpful for this mission. You see, it wouldn't be a Metal Gear stream if I didn't do, like, my bad Solid Snake impression. Oh, no, I can't move. He might see me. Yeah, okay, we're gonna sneak into the elevator. Alright, yeah. No, come on! You didn't see anything, you know? Okay, I think he's just gonna turn around. Okay, we're safe. I just gotta wait for these guys to... Wait for the reinforcements to, like, disperse. Safe. Hey! Okay, I still got it. Alright. Hey, Skull Raider, what's going on, dude? Skull, I'm pretty sure that comment is like meant to be read in the Snake voice, so I'll do that after this badass cutscene. Oh yeah, I'm gonna crank that up slightly, but not too much, because if I turn it up all the way, it'll be way too loud. Also, this is a good game to play this time of year because, like, you know, it's sort of wintry, snowy Shadow Moses, you know? It's like cool outside, so it's, hey, nice to stay in, get all cozy and play some Metal Gear. Turn around, yeah. Twin snakes. Okay, Skull Raider says, he had long, curvaceous figures and a tail that would move between its legs. Kind of like Frieza. Oh, Ruh-roh. Maybe I shouldn't have read that. Once I read that, I realized, like, oh no. Yeah. Don't think about it, yeah. Nitron says, I think I prefer the PS1 version of the soundtrack. Yeah, I think, in a lot of ways, the PS1 version is just way more iconic. I used to not be into, like, PS1 graphics, but now I am way into PS1 graphics.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a last...
Skull Raider says, Shinkawa also designed the human costumes in Final Wars, and I think he designed the...
I would have turned into a
Goatee
out there.
Nago. I don't know what that is, but yeah. If you've ever seen, okay, Godzilla Final Wars, there are these characters who are like, you know, special. It's the Earth Defense Force, so there's like special soldiers. They're like mutants, and they're, you know, their whole goal is to fight, you know, fight the monsters. And their costumes were designed by Yoji Shinkawa, and the Colonel, who's been the artist on Metal Gear since Metal Gear Solid. And yeah, that movie, I love Final Wars. That's like one of my favorite movies, because not only is it a Godzilla movie, but it's like every Godzilla movie and every great movie crammed into one. That movie is like, okay, you got Godzilla meets The Matrix meets Independence Day, and there's like 3 subplots going on, and it's complete like balls to the wall, just insanity, and I love it. It's awesome, and it's very like early 2000s. Like, you can tell they were like inspired by The Matrix with some of the costumes and some of the scenes. There's like a motorcycle chase in the movie. There's like big stretches where it's like focusing on this human story that has not too much to do with Godzilla. Like, aliens invade, they're called like the Zillions, and they wear cool like Matrix sunglasses and trench coats and stuff. And it's awesome. Like go watch Final Wars. It's great. But one thing is, like, I kind of watched it too early before I watched a bunch of other Godzilla movies, so I was like, it's hard to hold up. It's hard to compare the Final Wars, but, you know, each Godzilla movie has its own vibe. Like Skull Raider and we saw, oh, there was a screening a month or two ago of, for Godzilla's anniversary, of Godzilla Tokyo SOS, not Tokyo SOS, it was, Godzilla against Mechagodzilla, and that movie was awesome. Yeah.
Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
What's this?
Oh, the Goatee Nago. I'm saying that I don't know how to pronounce that. Is the flying drill ship, and originally appeared in War in Space in the 50s. Oh, okay. Oh, so he like did a redesign, Yoji Shinkawa, of that ship, yeah. Because that drill ship is like very prominent in Final Wars. Yeah, the low poly look is great. Yeah, that's one thing. You know, because my first console was the GameCube, so it took me like, you know, when I was younger, I sort of would look at some games like, oh, this game is old, whatever, I don't really care. But in recent years, you know, I think I've gotten way more into kind of low poly aesthetic. For example, how like PS1 graphics are kind of different. I'm gonna skip this cutscene. Alright, PS1 graphics are kind of different than N64, because N64, they're kind of smoother. I don't know if it's like anti-aliasing, but PS1 has a really like blocky, kind of crunchy look that is really appealing.
There's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
You know, like so many games these days have like super graphics, and you can see like the pores on people's faces, and it's like, don't get me wrong, I like that stuff. Like I like Last of Us, you know, but it's cool to like see like, you know, just what you can do with like limitations, because that stuff kind of makes you more creative, you know. You know, I guess I'll just say like, art direction and you know, good character design, environmental design will always top just pure graphical fidelity, you know. Like look at this game. This game still looks great, you know. And a lot of that is just like texture detail, but it has a very appealing look. Like, hey, there's like, we can see the snow come up against the camera, you know. I think this and like Metroid Prime are some of the best looking games on GameCube. Metroid Prime is insane. I need to check that game out. Like, not just try it, like actually play the game. Oh, Blood of the Lotus says it's pronounced like Go. Okay, Go. The Go is also sometimes renamed the Atragon in some translations. Okay, I've asked this before, but here I go getting caught immediately. I'll ask again, what are y'all's favorite GameCube games? I think growing up, like, I really liked Star Fox Assault a lot. That was back, like, when, you could, like, go to, like, a department store or something, or, like, a GameStop, and they'd actually have, like, game demos. As a kid, that was cool. But then when you grow up and you work at a game store, like, as I used to do that, it's like, okay, I don't want these kids hogging the machines, this is annoying. But anyway, I'm going on a tangent. I need to focus on sneaking around. But yeah, Star Fox Assault, that was a good time. But now I think F-Zero GX, that's gotta be my favorite GameCube game. That game goes extremely hard, as the kids might say, I don't know. But that game has an awesome soundtrack, and just, I love, over-the-top racing games. That's kind of the pinnacle. Okay. We're not gonna get caught again. Hey, you see that? Not even close. Okay, there's a security camera over there. So I gotta be careful.
A surveillance camera.
Oh, I'm glad they had a nice little cutscene.
Who's there?
No one? No one's here. And when you know it, I got caught, but it's okay, we're right by the air vent. I'm just sneaking into the air vent like the snake I am. Just gotta crawl around like a snake or whatever. Oh yeah, Killer 7. Okay, Skull, that does not surprise me. You would say Killer 7. I was talking about Killer 7 earlier, about the Capcom 5. But yeah, sooner or later we're gonna get a call from, Master Miller.
Were all the Soakum pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a little problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side.
Forgot they like added a lot of stuff in the
before the boss finds out.
GameCube version.
Yeah, but that's nothing.
One thing about Twin Snakes is they kind of went all out with the cutscenes, where the action scenes, like, you know, Matrix came out and everyone was like copying Matrix, so Snake has to do some crazy like backflips and like there's lots of slow motion. So it's kind of got a different vibe. to say the least. I mean, it's not like Metal Gear Rising crazy, but it does get a little crazy. Rude, why would you hate Steve Bloom? But yeah, Steve Bloom is in this, but he's like, does the voice of like the guards, so not like a major character. I like Steve Bloom. He's a cool guy. For a second, I was worried, like, oh no, there's something wrong with my stream? But no, this is just really dark.
It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a
Master
boot camp
Miller.
instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment.
I like this guy's sunglasses. I mean, we can trust him. You know, he's Master Miller.
About the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice.
Kazuhira Miller, same guy.
Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels
Okay,
under the snow.
let me know. Do we want to watch all the codecs, or should we skip them? And just watch, like, the full cutscenes? Because there's a lot of codecs in this game. But, I might skip this one. Because he's going on a tangent about... He goes on a tangent about, like, Alaskan... field mice or something, and like, they're like, Snake, you have to follow the Alaskan field mice, because, I don't know, he gives you some trivia on these little mice. Oh yeah, Skull, that's right, there is that codec in MGS3, because Paramedic tells you about Godzilla. And a bunch of other movies. I want to get out of this air shaft. It's super dark in here. Codecs are skippable. Got it. Okay, it should be a little easier to sneak around in here. Okay, one of my favorite, like, David Hayter, voice lines of Snake. Well, it's not in the games, but, like, you know, sometimes, he'll do stuff, like, you know, at conventions or, for fans and stuff, and, like, on Cameo or whatever. And my favorite one, like, someone asked him to read this at a convention. It was, like, some Tumblr post, like, the Doritos Logos Taco. Colonel, what's the procedure? And he's like telling you about the Doritos Logos Taco. It's a classic. Y'all should look that up. Yeah. Okay, I need to get like some weapons. I gotta get the SOCOM pistol. Oh, come on, okay. Okay, to be fair, okay, you gotta cut me some slack, because, I did like a test stream, like, a week ago, and I was playing the original Metal Gear Solid, and, the sightlines, or, like, the hitboxes are, like, a lot more generous in that game, because, you know, it's just a little less complex. Yeah. I'm staticky again, okay. Thanks for the heads up. I will fix that. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good now, but let me know if you hear static or there's any audio issues. Yeah, it's just a problem with my audio interface. I might need to get that checked out. I know how to use an elevator. You're not my dad, Colonel. I know how to sneak around. Okay, I just gotta be careful of that security camera. Sweet, okay. Sounds good. Let's get back to the game. Okay, I hope these guards can't see, like, that high up. Okay, wait, I need to wait. I don't want to get caught again. I gotta get a weapon. Oh, hey, it's the Orange. My favorite brand. They had these same cardboard boxes in MGS2. I mean, it makes sense because they're using the same engine. But also, in MGS2, there were... Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. What did I get? Okay, cool. I got the SOCOM. I don't know if they're even... Okay. Yeah, the AI is too good in this game. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna throw a chaff grenade. Take out that camera. Okay, check this out. Wait. How do you climb the ladder? Oh, come on. I was trying to be really sneaky. I was gonna climb the ladder and get out of there, but of course, this would happen. That's okay. You know, you just gotta roll with the punches, you know? Yeah, you see that? Yeah, that's right. I played MGS2. Okay, now gotta get right. We're not dying. No, we're gonna escape this alert phase. I don't care what it takes. Oh man, this game is hard. I should have played Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh man, no! Come on. I thought I was being so sneaky. You want to go? Fine. I'm actually a master in CQC, close quarters combat. Yeah, remember this move? Remember the move where I die or whatever? Okay, come on. I just immediately get caught. Yeah. Today is not my day. I wanted to not focus too much about the game. Focus on chilling out and having a good time, but I'm just getting gunned down everywhere. Okay, fine. Just let me try that again. Yeah. Oh man. I might need a minute. If you strike me down, I'll just become more powerful than you can imagine. Oh. Yeah, okay. We're having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna restart the Elgato. Let's try it again. Okay. I was not expecting that to happen, but it shouldn't be an issue. Okay. How about now? We good? Okay, I think we're back. I'm just gonna go back in and you guys let me know. Yeah, I realized a couple times I would take a break and I would forget to turn the game audio back on, that's my bad.
Is there somebody there?
Okay, cool. We're back in business. Alright.
Who's there?
We're going straight. We're going straight down. I don't care. We gotta rescue the DARPA chief. He's just been waiting for us the whole time. And, you know, I've been, like, talking about Bionicle and talking about Godzilla, and, yeah, you know, DARPA chief has just been down there, like, waiting to be rescued. It's really irresponsible of us when you think about it.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
That's what I was just about to do. Okay. Let's rescue the DARPA chief. No audio. Can you hear the game? Okay, cool.
A woman. Not him.
A woman? What's that? Meryl. The thing about Snake is that he has to, like, say everything. He has to repeat everything back so we can remember it. You know, like, you know, Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. Metal Gear. Snake is probably, like, one of my favorite characters in games. He has, like, a lot of development between this and, like, MGS2, you know? Oh, sweet, we got a cutscene going on.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's
There he
your
is,
outfit?
Greg Eagle. Wait. Oh, that's weird.
They sent in here to
I didn't
save
know
your
Greg
worthless
Eagles was, like, in this game. So, like, hey, if they got him for the DARPA chief, why didn't they get him for Gray Fox? That's weird.
It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Nitron says you better save her later.
To launch a nuke.
What? We don't need to save Meryl. Hey, Meryl can take care of herself,
The
you know?
terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to
Meryl's
their
kind of a
demands, they'll launch
badass,
a
you know?
nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Shadow Jesus. It can't be.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for the keeping of dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
That's the official story. Got it. We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A truly historical weapon.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew?
He did it. He said the line.
Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard that the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary.
Do we want to watch all these cutscenes? I mean, I know like a big part of Metal Gear is just like watching cutscenes,
We were going
but
to use this exercise as raw data.
I don't know.
And then proceed to mass production.
Nah, this is a nice break from all the from me being horrible at this game. Yeah.
If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
You know, I think it is a little harder to kind of appreciate and take in the game when you're kind of streaming it or watching it on the stream. It's like, sometimes you gotta take time and play a game for yourself. But, looking at these character models, that reminds me of,
These guys are pros.
Okay, y'all played Super Smash Bros. Brawl, right? So that's the first time I saw Snake.
Shut up.
But what's weird about the character model for Snake... Hang on, I'm gonna turn down the game audio. What's weird about the character model for Snake in Brawl is that it's the model from MGS2. That is the same. It's the same sneaking suit, but his face is Naked Snake from MGS3. So, I mean, obviously, Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss or Naked Snake, but it always looked a little off after I played MGS2. I don't know. It's weird.
Some kind of
Yeah.
detonation code that you have to input.
Is that just me? I feel kind of crazy now, but
there is a path.
you know.
It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker, the president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
I know, right? Morgan knows what I'm talking about. It's like the wrong head. It's like when you take some action figures and you like take like the head of some other figure and you put it on someone else's body and it just looks kind of off, you know? Yeah. It would be like if I started wearing like a Kanohi mask on my body, on my android body. It would just look weird, you know?
Find out Baker's password.
Okay, but okay, maybe that wouldn't look weird. Maybe that would look cool. I want a Kanohi mask, yeah.
There is a way to stop the launch.
What?
I mean, I did do that, one time I made this, like, 3D render of, like, basically my Bionicle OC that's, like, it's like me, but I'm a Bionicle.
Even without the pass.
It's like, hey, I turned myself into a Bionicle. Funniest shit I've ever seen, you know?
And if I do that...
Skull Raider says, remember that Solid Snake Tekken 7 fake out at EVO that one time? I do not.
Card key.
To be honest, I don't really follow like fighting game stuff, but Skull, I know you're super into fighting games, so.
Listen.
So yeah.
You need 3 card keys. There are 3 different.
Because I do like fighting games in theory. I love the vibe and like the characters and world building of fighting games and the style. But I could just never get into them. Memorizing combos is pretty tough for me. You know, it just never really clicked with me. I think my favorite genre is like well, it's hard to pick a favorite genre, but like racing games are kind of my jam. That's why I love F-Zero so much, is like F-Zero has all like the style and personality of fighting games, but it's not a fighting game, it's a racing game. And it's super over the top, and it does take a lot of skill. Like that game is very, it's simple to learn but hard to master. There's a lot of like really subtle mechanics like the sliding around and kind of drifting. And there's car combat. You can like take out your opponents, but if you do, it opens you up for retaliation, so other people will try to take you off the track.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm really curious if that Metal Gear Solid movie is ever going to come out. Because they were really hyping that up for a while, or at least the director. I forget his name, but he directed Kong Skull Island, which I like that movie a lot. It was pretty good. And he's a big Metal Gear fan, so like, hopefully it will be good, but, you know, game adaptations is like, it's never gonna top the original, you know, but like, it could still be cool. But, you know, we'll just have to wait and see, but it might just be in development hell. Because they did cast Oscar Isaac as Snake, and I think, hey, that could be pretty cool. He has a lot of range, he's a good actor. Who knows, it could be good, or it could totally suck. I guess we'll just have to wait and see if it ever gets made. Nitron says, I thought of a cursed idea, Lego Metal Gear Solid. How would TT Games tackle cutscenes like these? Yeah. Okay, that would actually be hilarious. Like, you know, the classic TT Traveler's Tales Lego games, but with all the, you know, with all like, I need to take a breather. You know, with all the slapstick comedy and, you know, Lego language, I guess they're just like grunts and making noises. That would be really funny. Like, what if it's this scene, like where, this isn't, Donald Anderson, the president of Arms Tech. Wait, no. The fucking, I'm short-circuiting right now, trying to think of people's names, but,
What happened?
The DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, like, his head just, like, pops off. He doesn't have a heart attack. His Lego limbs just fall apart. That would be really funny. Or what if it's, like, the torture scene, like, later on, and, Revolver Ocelot, like, pops Snake's arms out of the sockets, and then later, he just picks himself up and rebuilds him. That would be awesome. Yeah, like, okay, that reminds me,
I told you.
Like, a long time ago, I built a Lego Metal Gear Solid mock of, like, a little diorama from MGS5, and I just never... I've had it for years, and I've just never taken photos of it and shared it, and I should, like, do that. I think I just got lazy. Yeah. Because, like, back in the day, I guess now everyone's, like, on Twitter or Instagram, but when I was a kid, they had mock pages. There was Lego.com, and then they had mock pages, this site for, like, Lego mocks. And I posted there for a little bit, and then I posted on Flickr a long time ago. So there might be some of that on there, but yeah, it's weird how you know, the Lego community. Hey, we're still kicking it. We're still around. Morgan says, I don't think the Lego movie will ever come out. Not Lego Movie. Why did I say the Lego Movie? I was just thinking about Legos, but the Metal Gear Solid movie probably never come out. Yeah, I don't know. It's who knows. I mean, or it could come out, but like, just it probably wouldn't live up to expectations. I don't know. I'm not gonna like get my hopes up, but like, I'd rather have it exist than not. I guess that's my standpoint. True Snake achieved. Real ones remember Brick Shelf. Yeah, oh yeah, I remember Brick Shelf. Oh man, that brings back memories because, you know, I never had a Brick Shelf account. When I was a kid, you know, you go online and like, you don't have like, sometimes you don't have the account. You just check back every single day to see what new Lego mocks people are making. And, there were so many, like, really cool builders that, like, I wonder what they're up to now, you know? I wonder if they're still around, you know? Yeah. I think, one of the most iconic or most, like, prolific Lego builders from back in the day was, does anyone remember, a builder called Nen? N-N-E-N-N. So, he would build these really cool, like, spaceships and a lot of sci-fi stuff, but his main thing was using, he would use a lot of, like, Mega Blocks or non-Lego parts, and sort of, like, because that was, like, frowned upon back then, but sort of, like, it's like, wait, I can build whatever I want, who cares? And, like, it was some cool parts usage. He was super prolific building all these spaceships, and, but sadly, like, he passed away around, like, I want to say 2009, but, like, I feel like back then everyone knew who he was. And then, a couple years later, Lego had a toy line called, it was the Alien Invasion one, Alien Conquest, I think it was called. And, in one of the sets, there's like, a little starfighter, and they have, it has some decals, and the name Nen is on there, so he lives on through that Lego set. Yeah, rest in peace, yeah. He was a cool dude. But yeah, I had to go on that tangent before I fight these guys. Oh cool, I just get the SOCOM. Awesome. So I didn't even have to go through all that. Let's equip some rations too. And listen to these characters grunting. Okay, I have like no ammo. In hindsight, this is, like, not the best game to play on stream because I really have to, like, concentrate when I'm sneaking around. I don't know how long this stream will go on for. I feel like I might have it in me to do, like, another game after this. I mean, I probably won't get that far. I might try to get to Revolver Ocelot or, that's not too far. We'll see.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Every time I see that naked body with like the blur in that pose, I crack up every time because it's like all low poly and like silly looking. It's especially okay. I guess it's not as funny here, but like it's really funny in MGS1. But we gotta see Revolver Ocelot, because he's such a cool character. Like, you play the rest of the Metal Gear series and you realize, like, damn, this dude has history. Like, he and Big Boss, you know? That was a thing. Oh, cool, I got more ammo. Oh, sorry, Mariel. I didn't mean it. Oh, she's just knocked out. Now that's something you can only do in Twin Snakes. But yeah, I was talking over it the whole time, but I love that cutscene when Snake meets Mariel, and it's like the Like, you have rookie eyes. You've never shot a gun before. Like, it's such a great, like, it just establishes these characters so well. I love Snake. He's such a good character. Yes, I can be very articulate when I'm put on the spot. Woo! I'm doing, like, this roundhouse kick, and I want to, like... I want this to, like, turn into, like, a beat-em-up game. I want to, like, jump in the air and do a rider kick. That's what I want to do. Damn.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you? You fool! You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
I really don't think we'll get that far, but it would be so cool if we can get to, I'd love to show y'all the Psycho Mantis fight, just so he can read our memory card and be like, so, you like Sonic Adventure? That would be awesome. And he'd like make fun of me for how bad I am at this game. It's like, you're pretty bad at fighting, aren't you? You get caught easily. You spend too much time playing F-Zero. Oh yes, this is what I was talking about, like the backflips, like the crazy slow motion. Needless to say, that was not in the original. But they do some cool things with the cutscenes. Oh damn. Huh. Guess it was just my imagination.
Good girl. Just like that.
Skull Raider says, does Mantis review non-Konami games? Yeah, he, well, it's, this game, you know, is GameCube exclusive, so, he does mention Mario. You know, actually, now that I mention it, when you meet up with Otacon, in the office, Otacon has a little, like, Mario and Yoshi, like, plushie or something. So I don't know I don't have, like, a list, obviously, but, I know he does mention Mario.
Psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound Psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So, that was Mantis.
Mantis Toboggan, MD. Nice to meet you. But here I can show off just like how kind of... Okay, I guess I can't because I'm out of ammo. I was gonna try shooting the fire hydrant, because that's a thing you can do in MGS2. It creates like a smoke screen. Yeah, once you get used to it, the controls in this are kind of cool because it does sort of help like facilitate the whole like sneaking around. Like you're holding down the trigger so it feels like you're really backing up against the wall and like bracing yourself or something. Another interesting thing about this game is like this is one of the few Metal Gear games that had very little involvement from Hideo Kojima. Like he basically had nothing to do with it. for better or worse. I don't know. I think it turned out, like, pretty good, honestly. But, you know. Oh yeah, I forgot there's just trapdoors here. Yeah, who installs trapdoors in your nuclear weapons disposal facility? I feel like that's gotta be like an OSHA violation or something. Okay, normally I wouldn't be all CinemaSins on this, and obviously I don't care, I think it's funny. Metal Gear is very quirky, which is why I love it. I think if you're not into Metal Gear, it's easy to think like it's kind of a typical like modern military type game, but like no, these are like these are weirdo games, and that's why I love them. Like you can have this like, you know, sort of grounded political thriller, and also have like weird slapstick comedy and like surrealist like you know, people with supernatural abilities. Okay, one of these rooms has like lasers or something, I think. Hey, well, one thing I can do is I can open the lockers and get some more C4. I have a question for anyone watching this. Do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield? It's a pretty deep philosophical question that Otacon asks later in the game, but I always thought it would be funny if, like, Snake is just like, I don't know, I'm too busy sneaking around. But no, it's a great character moment between the two. That's why I love MGS2 is like, okay, I played that first, but going back after playing MGS1 is like... In MGS1, Snake is like, who is this Otacon guy, you know? Like, this guy's a freaking nerd. Like, I just want to do my mission. Like, this guy is scared of everything. This guy sucks. But then by MGS2, they're like best bros. By MGS2, they form their own organization, Philanthropy, and it's like, yeah, we can just do Metal Gear stuff on our own terms. And then I love like later on they reunite and have like the badass like handshake, and it's such a bro moment. I love MGS2. Their husbands. Hell yeah. They should have kissed right. Yeah. Yeah, you know, well, I think Snake, well, I think, I mean, I guess there are some kind of, I guess, some sort of gay undertones in Metal Gear, because, like, in MGS3, like, there's the whole, like, Revolver Ocelot, like, being gay for Naked Snake, and it's like, yep. It's like, can you blame him, you know? It's like, hey. Oh, also, in MGS4, like, they literally kiss. They literally kiss. It's like, in the final, when you fight Liquid Ocelot. that game is, like, all over the place. But yeah, I love MGS2. When I first played that game. Okay, I forgot how to plant C4, but we're good. Ruh-roh. There we go. Okay, I lost my train of thought, but I love MGS2. When I first played it, you know, I didn't really get it, I don't know. I guess I was kind of younger, so I was just kind of overwhelmed by the convoluted storyline, and I was like, what is this game really about? But, you know, the more time passed and I, like, replayed it, it's like, yeah, I just really dig, just the themes of, like, individualism in that game is like, yeah, you gotta choose your own destiny, you know? You're just some dude who, like, your codename Snake, I will change your codename in the last minute. This guy's no Solid Snake, you know, he can't right in, like, who is this dude? But then later it's like, by the end, you throw away your dog tags, and it's like, no, I'm my own person, I'll choose my own path, and my own life. Yeah, I love that game so much. It's awesome. It's it has a similar vibe as, like, The Matrix, you know? Yeah. Okay, I gotta plant some C4. Oh. I love when you punch to, like, trigger the C4, where it's like, yeah, just blow a hole in that wall. Okay, I gotta be careful because there's, like, automated turrets later on. Okay, I feel like now we're kind of getting into the groove of Metal Gear, finally. It's earlier. I was not having a good time. I was struggling a lot. But I think, the Ocelot fight will be fun. And it will be fun to see that cutscene. Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I wish I had a cool name like Revolver Ocelot, you know? I guess that's a fun thing about MGS5 is like all the mother base, or in what do you call it? Peace Walker. All the people on Mother Base are like just these randomly generated characters, like I don't know, Screeching Eagle or Pouncing Panther. I got one time. I got one that was pretty funny. It was named like Sad Worm or something, or Lonely Worm. I don't know, something like that. It was like, oh man, I'd hate to be that guy. I just realized this whole time I'm just going to be talking about Metal Gear, and it's like, I could talk about other things, because I'm sure, like, not everyone's, like, as obsessed with Metal Gear as I am. But that's okay, whatever. What happened to my C4? You got Blue Baboob! Yeah. Oh, yeah, a classic character. That's part of the Metal Gear expanded universe. He has a very intricate backstory. Did I just run out of C4? Yep, okay, I gotta go back and get some more C4. Okay, I gotta talk about something that isn't Metal Gear. Possibly. But first we gotta find some C4. I guess, well, I haven't really talked about, like, my videos. It's like, hey, I got the Transformers Cybertron video out, which is, like, that was such a relief, finally getting that out, because, the biggest mistake I made was, basically just announcing, like, back in, it was like a year ago. I was like, I'm gonna review all these Transformers games, but then real life stuff happened and I got busy. I moved. I moved into my new apartment and I just like got super busy last year. But so basically those videos just became more complicated, and then hey, eventually I got most of it done. But originally that was going to be one massive video, and I'm so glad I didn't go through with that. That would be way too much for one video. But yeah, I mean, obviously no one cares if, like, I say, I'm gonna make a video, and it doesn't happen. Ultimately, like, I gotta be my biggest fan, or my worst critic, I don't know. But, it was sort of like, oh man, I shouldn't have... That's why, I shouldn't have said that, because now it's like, okay, I got an idea for a video now, I'm gonna keep it on the down low, and, hopefully sometime in the next couple months, we'll see a new video about some new games I haven't talked about yet. But I'm always curious, like, it's interesting because, let's see, my most popular video just happens to be the tutorial for, Bionicle stuff in Blender, which, like, hey, I can't blame people for wanting to check that out, because, I guess at the time, like, there were videos for that stuff, but, like, it was all separate tutorials, so it was, like, nice to have it in one place, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. What was I saying? But basically, I guess I've just gotten more efficient with doing stuff, which, like, okay, I feel like I finally found the groove where, like, it takes me a couple months to get out a video, or, like, I don't know, 6 weeks to 2 months instead of, like half a year, which is good. But, you know, you just gotta live and learn. Let's see what the chat is up to. Snake, watch out for... Wait. Snake, watch out. Sad Worm is the deadliest killer in the west of Mississippi. Yeah, I want to hear that codec call. Well, no, it wouldn't be Campbell. It would be, like, Kazuhira Miller. Okay, I will... I'll think of something for that after I, get out of this, situation. Oh man, it's so hard to, why did I plant the C4 there? I need a chaff grenade. I don't have any chaff grenades. That's fine. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna fight Ocelot right away. I don't care. But yeah, basically, Colonel Campbell... No. Kazuhira Miller, he would be on the codec or whatever, and he'd say, Snake, do you know who that is? Hang on. Snake, watch out for Sad Worm. He's the deadliest killer in the west of Mississippi. He's actually a trained sword fighter. One of his specialties is hand-to-hand combat, so make sure to bring a lot of rations. And watch out for the fight. I don't know. This is why I write scripts for videos. Yeah. He, like, explains you the really tragic backstory of Sad Worm. Yeah. That would be something. Snake, once there was a worm, Sad Worm. He was so sad, everyone died. That's not a very good story. But it's a cautionary tale about being a sad worm. Sometimes you gotta be not a sad caterpillar, but a sad butterfly, so you can blossom and make the world whole again. That's what the boss wanted in MGS2, MGS3, right? Just to make the world whole again. Something like that.
Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No! Don't touch it!
C4.
Snake, have you heard the theory of intelligent design? I have some literature that you might be interested in checking out. Yeah, something about God and heaven and stuff.
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow
Yes,
along with the old
there
man.
he is.
So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about. And you? Special Operations Foxhound. revolver. Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves.
This gun is the best gun ever.
Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder. Wait. Okay, chat. Why do they call him Revolver? I'm like really not sure. Is it because like he spins around a lot?
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
I did not mean to do that. Boss, watch out for Tabor Wormanoff, aka the Runs. Skull. When it, I don't know if I should read the rest of that. The Runs. His body is a habitat for thousands of tapeworm Dude, this is gross. Tapeworm eggs, which he releases into the air, and his signature gas bombs. Wow, damn. I'd hate to go up against that guy. And Snake is all like, ew, gross. Why did you have to explain that in such vivid detail? Okay, this time, I'm not gonna go on the tripwire. I'm gonna... okay. Oh, I got the suppressed pistol. I got the tranquilizer. Yeah, that's something that wasn't in MGS1. Okay. Got my rations. Okay.
A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
Okay, he's over there. Oh god, okay. Maybe I shouldn't try to back up against the wall, but just like shoot. Oh, you know what I can do? Hey, I bet he wasn't expecting this.
Alright. I'm alive again. Let's go.
Oh right, I forgot I can aim in first person. That's like one of the biggest changes in this game, but hey, I was used to MGS1 because I was playing that last week. That probably makes this fight like way easier. Okay. I gotta concentrate. I love to reload during a battle. Hey, it's so exhilarating, you know? Or at least that's what he says in MGS3. Okay, it is pretty fun doing the somersault. Okay. Where are you, Ocelot? He's gonna try to, like, ricochet the bullets off the walls. I need a better vantage point. Okay, let's reload. You know, because I just love to reload during battle. Oh man, okay. I'm a little rusty. Let's see what I missed. He makes it so the rations don't heal you. What? He does? Is that like is that only in this game? Snake, did you know that in many countries insects are considered a delicacy? Yeah, gummy worms. Yeah, does he actually say that in Snake Eater? I feel like he would, because some of the paramedic dialogue is like actually pretty goofy in that game. Ocelot got that Lego Jango Fett piece on him. Wait, what piece? Like the holster? I'm trying to think, like, what piece does Jango Fett have in Lego besides the jetpack? I'll have to look at his character model again. His pistols? The jetpack? I don't know, maybe I'm just an idiot. I need to reference Lego Jango Fett. You know, Jango Fett, he's really just a simple man trying to make his way in the universe, you know? He's not such a bad guy.
I love to reload. Alright.
Hey, okay. Now I remember how to play this game. Dun 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 dun. I did not mean to swap the cigarettes.
I love to reload during a battle. Everyone always wants to use the new twist.
Alright, stun grenade. Watch out for this! I need to have, like, quirky one-liners, like, this is gonna be a stunning performance. Okay, maybe not. Speaking of one-liners, I've always thought, like, you know, as Glaucon, in my videos, I really need to come up with, like, a cool catchphrase or something. So if anyone has a cool idea for a catchphrase, let me know. And I'm sure it will be a very serious suggestion and not a hilarious joke. Am I out of ammo? Okay. Oh, that's his ammo. I was looking at Ocelot's ammo and not mine. Okay. Okay, come on. Yeah. Got hit. He always hides behind the pillar. I can't get to him. Not again. Oh man, like it's a lot less lenient in MGS1 it's a lot harder to trigger that. I swear, it's not just that I'm bad at the game. I promise. Oh, he shoots slow-moving bullets that go pew-pew. Nah, his bullets are kind of fast, in my opinion. Well, faster than Lego Jango Fett, at least. Oh, Blood of the Lotus, oh yeah. Yes, I too love to reload in the middle of battle. I just love how Ocelots are actually tiny little Skull Raider says, I just love how Ocelots are actually tiny and adorable, and the game treats them like they're an apex predator. I should look into this, because I actually don't know that much about Ocelots. I know they're like a wild cat, basically. But, yeah, you know, I guess some animals, it's like, you know, in the right scenario, they're tiny and adorable if they're well fed, you know? At the end of your videos, you should say, this is Glaucon, signing Glaukoff. Amazing. Thank you, Blood of the Lotus. I will incorporate that into all future videos. Sorry, Ocelot, but the world doesn't revolve around you. Ocelots are basically as big as my own cat. Oh yeah. But hey, are they the revolver variety? Will they shoot you with the pistol? Actually, Skull Raider Momo, your cat would shoot someone with a pistol, you know? Cats are kind of quirky like that. They're just funny little guys, you know?
I'm alive again. Let's go. I love to reload during a battle.
Me too, Ocelot.
I love the sound.
Yeah, he describes it in very explicit detail how much he loves to reload during a battle.
I love to reload during a battle.
Finally, okay, got a good shot in. Okay, I just gotta start doing that. Just hide behind the pillar and pop out a few shots. Okay, I'm waiting a minute, and bam! Okay, I got this, yeah, we're good. Hey, let's try throwing a grenade into the mix, why not? Probably won't hit him. Actually, it's probably a horrible idea to use explosives here. In case it triggers the C4. But stun grenades? Hey, that's fair game. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm out of shots. Get more ammo. Here we go.
Want to settle this?
Yeah, because he's always like diagonally across the Come on. Yeah, these controls are a little hard to get used to. I did not mean to do that. Yeah. My bad. It would be cool to do like a highly edited Metal Gear kind of retrospective.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its
Maybe someday.
velocity.
That's like something I've wanted to do, but it's not like a priority. I feel like if I talked about MGS2, that would be like a Glaucon season finale or something. Even series finale, who knows? But no, I ain't stopping anytime soon. I love to reload. Ah! I probably like really peaked the audio back there, but that's okay. Hey, he can ricochet bullets off walls. I bet, you know, ricocheting bullets off walls, I bet Revolver Ocelot is like a big fan of, oh no, the screen blacked out again. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. I don't know why my Elgato does this, but, I'm just gonna reset it. Okay, we good? Alright, I think we're back. Okay, I'm gonna check the audio, make sure it's not getting all messed up. Okay, we're good. Back to Ocelot. Gotta end this once and for all. Can you stop shooting me for like 5 seconds? Yeah, that's the one thing about like these controls is like, it is kind of hard to aim. Because I can aim in first person, but like it stops you dead in your tracks. So it kind of opens you up to attack. I should start like, oh yeah. Hey, there we go, okay. It just takes from some practice, like, you know, part of it is like it's twice as hard because I'm doing it live. But sometimes you gotta do it live. Might I have rations? Oh no. It's do or die, because I'm about to die. That is. Okay, I'm literally about to die. No, okay. Okay, listen, it might take me a while, but I'm still down to beat this. This ain't like the Kopaka level, okay? I can handle this. It might just take a little time. Yeah. If anyone wants to stick around for that, that's up to you.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
But we gotta get to Gray Fox, you know? Okay, I'm getting the hang of it. We're good. Yeah. Maybe after this, like,
Let's go.
I don't know. We'll see. I have no like set end date for the stream, so like, if I'm down for one more game, I might try F-Zero GX because that's like a game I'm actually good at.
Everyone always wants to use the newest technology. Don't you want to settle this?
I like how he taunts you. Yeah. Well, it may be stupid, but it's also dumb.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
As long as you're moving, it's kind of hard to get hit by the bullets.
The smell of that sulfury smell.
But I can't like aim fast enough to like catch him. Come on, screw that. Here we go. Oh, I shot him in the eye. That was like unique dialogue. That's pretty cool. I mean, okay, getting shot in the eye is not cool, but like, you know, just on a technical level. You know, I don't like to take part in Schadenfreude too much. Come on.
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Wait a minute.
You know, playing games on stream, like doing this stuff live, it reminds me of that episode of The Simpsons where Stan Lee has a cameo, and he's like talking to Homer, and he's like, "It's fine, I'll save the day, I'll just turn into the Hulk." and he's like trying to turn into the Hulk, and he's like trying really hard, and it's like, no, I swear I've done it before. And then it's like, he never can do it, yeah. Oh, you know, we should play like Hulk Ultimate Destruction, but I don't have that game. Okay, gotta get some more ammo. He's like taunting me for hiding, but it's literally all he's doing. He's like hiding on the opposite side of the room. Oh, what? I got damaged by the steam in the vent. Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. You can shoot the pipes with steam in them, and you can damage him with like elemental damage from the steam. Is steam an element? Whatever. It's like what Taku says in the Bionicle movie. He's talking to Golly, and like he has beef with Golly, and he's all like, "You'd be nothing but steam against me, hot air, as they say." He screams like a TF2 class. Yeah. Oh, speaking of TF2, Kazuhira Miller, is voiced by, he's voiced by, well, is it the sniper from TF2?
Hiding won't help.
Yeah, Robin Atkin Downs, like, he's been in a lot of things. Yeah, he voices, Travis Touchdown in No More Heroes.
I love to reload during.
Me too, you ain't special. I too love to reload during the battle. Come on. I can't aim. I'm just standing right there, there we go. Okay, we still got like a bunch of rations, so hey, I'm gonna try that, aiming for the steam pipe, and maybe that will help.
I love to reload during a battle.
Hit.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I still have 2 rations left. We should be alright. Come on, can we do this? Is this gonna be the time? Okay, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to hit Baker. Wait a minute. I hope you guys can like hear the audio, because if you can't, then I'm just like quoting random nonsense.
The old man's not gonna last too long.
Ready, go? You say hiding won't help me, but you're like really good at hiding. Okay, come on, almost there. Almost out of ammo. And almost out of life. Oh, come on! It like ricocheted off the wall and hit me, even though I was moving around. At this rate, like, normally I would, like, switch to another game, but I'm, like, really determined to beat this. You know what? This is my stream. I can do what I want. And I say I want to fight Ocelot and hopefully win.
The gun's power isn't in it. Muzzle velocity or its caliber.
Like, I have a friend, one of my friends, Roxanne, like, she beat Metal Gear Rising Revengeance on stream. I could never, like, do that, because I am not that good at games. I'm trying to think, like, what game could I beat on stream? I don't know, I could probably beat, like, Super Mario Galaxy, like, that game's pretty easy.
I love the smell of cordite. You know, that sulfury smell.
Got him.
I can't see.
So you're probably wondering how I got into this situation. Oh, you see that? I actually dodged it. I was sure I was gonna get hit. That's like that technique in Mega Man where, like, you're going up against the boss and you just, like, keep pausing the game. Okay. Oh, can you hear me now? Hey. I think I just, like, wasn't talking. I was just like, focusing on the game. But, yeah, let's check in. Oh, hang on, did the stream cut out again? What is going on with my Elgato today? Yeah. Okay, so I think you guys can hear me, but the stream video cut out for some reason. So I'm gonna reset that. You know, my patience is starting to run a little thin with this boss fight, to be honest. Well, what do y'all think? Do you guys want to switch to another game, you know? Let me know. I think I'd be down to, you know, it's getting a little late. I've been streaming for quite a bit, actually, so I think, maybe we'll do one more game after this, you know? And, I think that sounds good.
Hiding won't help you. A gun's power isn't in its muzzle velocity or its caliber.
You have to be careful not to hit the President of Arms Tech.
Alright, I'm alive again. Let's go. I love to reload during a battle.
But yeah, I mean, this might not be that interesting because, like really, I'm not talking that much. I'm just really trying to beat Ocelot at this point. Can you stop talking about reloading for like 5 minutes? Yeah, no, I agree, Morgan. I think this is the last try in an F-Zero because you know, let's be real. There is no shame in being bad at video games. I don't care, you know. The goal. This was not to like I have to beat Ocelot. The goal is to just hang out. Chat with y'all and just have a good time. So I think that's a good idea. Whoop. But hey, if I can beat him this time, that would be pretty cool. But okay, we'll have one last go of really trying to concentrate and win this battle.
Don't you want to...
But you know, in life, it's important to fight your battles, but also to choose your battles. If something is a waste of time, don't waste your time. But no, I would say overall Metal Gear is like not a waste of time, but you know, it just, sometimes it's the way it goes. Just do what makes sense or what's fun. I need some ammo. I hope they spawn more ammo, because I don't... There's, like, ammo floating in a very dangerous spot where I don't want to risk getting it and then blowing up the Arms Tech President. Because I did that before and it was, like, not worth it. So I'm just gonna run around until, oh, you know, I probably have to empty my clip and then more ammo will appear. There we go. Where is he? Oh, damn. down to last ration. I do have slightly more health than him. Let's do this.
I can't see.
This is intense. Look at our life bars. We're like neck and neck. Okay, stun grenade. Gotta get the edge in battle. Okay, he has a little more health than me. Okay. Oh man, that was a close one. Okay, well, we'll call it there. I'm gonna move on to the next game, but hey.
Snake! Snake!
Snake! We did our best, you know? Hey, that's gotta count for something. So, you know, yeah, let's, hey, we got to Ocelot. Let's go ahead, let's wrap it up with some F-Zero GX. Alright, cool. If y'all are down for that, I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I'll see you guys.
GameCube。
クールにかわしてハードに打て。任天堂ゲームキューブ PN3。
Sinister Ogle is freezing the Earth. Only Alpha Team agents can change his evil plans. We're cut off! Let's fly!
Initiate Alpha Mode.
With the first LEGO vehicles, you adapt for action, change for challenging, and rearrange to rescue the world. Each set sold separately. LEGO Alpha Team. Change for the challenge.
Pretty lifelike, huh?
What is it?
It's Mactootie, the Bionic Man.
It's Makuta, and they're called Bionicle.
Exactly.
For the best Bionicle gameplay, there's no substitute for a PC with hyper-threading technology. Look for the Intel Pentium 4 processor with HT technology.
U5 変身ベルトを装着。コードファイズを入力せよ。
Standing by.
変身。ファイズ発動。ミッションメモリーをセット。
Okay, and we are back. Alright, sorry about the delay. So I had some technical difficulties back there, but we should be good. Obviously just let me know. I just need to get a new audio interface, but hit me up if there's any weird audio stuff going on. I'm gonna turn down the game audio. That's kind of loud. I realized I accidentally left the Wii audio on while we were having our little commercial break, so that probably sounded bad. But hey, what are you gonna do, you know? We're back now, playing some GameCube games. I made a little thumbnail for this, and I'm like, I have a GameCube, and I'm holding the GameCube controller. It's all about the GameCube, but no, it was all a lie. It was all on the Wii the whole time. But yeah, basically, I just did that because it was easier for me. Because I got some HD cords for the Wii, HDMI, and then a little upscaler, so it should look pretty good, but then it will be horribly compressed anyway, in the stream, but, you know, this will be good for making videos about GameCube or Wii games. Oh yeah, here we go. F-Zero GX. Oh yeah. That soundtrack just kicks in, gets me hyped up every time, so I don't want to push the game audio too hard, but I'm just going to crank that up just a little bit. Oh yeah, that's my jam. Yeah, this level is insane, Fire Field, but you can get, just from the title screen, you can get a sense of how crazy this game is. Yeah. You know, when people, I think most people who, when you think of Captain Falcon, you'll think of, Smash Bros. I think most people kind of know him from Smash Bros, but, if they ever made a new F-Zero game, I would be totally down for that. Because there's so much cool, characters and world building in these games. So yeah, let's start it up. Everything about this game I am super into. The menus, the music, the characters, the gameplay, obviously. But I think we'll start off, we'll do like a bit of a Grand Prix, and then we'll just hang out and check out all like the character bios, and that way I can like respond to chat. So yeah, let's just get going. Grand Prix. And, you know, it's a good thing I picked this as the last game, because this is a game I am actually kind of good at. Which one is the Sapphire Cup? You know, I like Sapphire. I like Sapphire Cup. We're gonna do that one. Ooh, Little Wyvern. James McCloud, obvious Star Fox reference right there. You know, I haven't played this in a hot minute, so I'll just be Captain Falcon because I'm boring. No, Captain Falcon is great. Every character has a unique theme song in the game, so Captain Falcon's theme is like... Well, you'll hear it later, it's awesome. But the lyrics are like... This dude is like way into Captain Falcon. This is like Christian rock, but with Captain Falcon. It's great. Yeah. Drift Highway. So like one cool thing is you can kind of adjust the your more acceleration or max speed. I'd like to lean more to acceleration because you can kind of pick up speed a little faster. Is the game audio too high? Let me know. But yeah, Big Blue. So the stream is set to 60 FPS, so it's probably super compressed, but it should be pretty fluid. We'll see. It took me a while to really get the hang of this game. Oh yeah, we got boost power. That's one thing I want to see come back in games, is like having a cool announcer. You know? Just like back in the... I guess in the early 2000s, you know, like extreme sports and stuff were really popular, and you had a bunch of those types of games. Oops, I'm kind of damaging myself. But yeah, we're doing all right. But I gotta not get too cocky, because one thing about this game that makes it so fun and kind of challenging is the risk and reward between boosting and kind of watching your health gauge. Okay, I actually need to focus for a minute. Okay, 7. Not too bad, not too bad. Could be better. Blood of Lotus says it sounds epic, and hell yeah it does, it's F-Zero GX! Alright, let's see what's the score like. Okay. So who's in first? Who's on first? Yeah, Red Gazelle in the lead. And then we got, what's his name? Jack Levin in second. I think that's, Okay, I don't remember all the names off the top of my head, but, I'll check out the characters later. So I'm right behind, I'm right behind Super Arrow. But we'll catch up, don't worry. Port Town Arrow Drive. Now, this is kind of my home turf because I'm Captain Falcon, and Captain Falcon is from Port Town. This track was in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, so you might recognize it from there. And there you have the giant Rob, right there. So I'm not sure if I explained it super well, but basically, your boost gauge is your health gauge. So the faster you go, the more you risk crashing and burning out. So this game is really like edge of your seat, you know, constantly. Especially like, we're on standard difficulty. There's like easy, medium, hard, and like, no wait, expert is hard, and then there's master difficulty. This game, some of the later stages are like crushing difficulty. It's insane. You got boost power. Now this probably looks kind of bad on screen because of the compression. The thing about compression algorithms is they really don't like a lot of fast-moving things with complex patterns. So it probably looks kind of bad, but you'll just have to take my word for it. Maybe not bad, just kind of crunchy. Yeah, my old rival, YouTube compression. Oh, we're about to die. And we're back in business, yeah. Yeah, this game is all about, like, twitch reflexes, you know, trying to, using the triggers to kind of strafe, which is different than turning, because you just move more horizontally, and kind of narrowly avoiding a lot of obstacles, you know, kind of drifting around corners. Also, the different vehicles handle very differently. Oh, let's drift. Yeah, I gotta get that Tokyo drift. Alright, first place! To be fair, that stage is pretty easy, but I have fallen off of it a couple times. There are like later stages where you're like in outer space and it's super easy to fall off the track if you're not careful. Alright, let's look at the scoreboard. So it's, I got first and Biorex is right behind me. Oh, you know Biorex. If you're not familiar with him, he's just a dinosaur, you know? Alright, let's check the chat because I kind of missed out on that while I was racing. Morgan says, yo, this person on Insta wants to commission me, and they're like, I'll pay you $300. And I'm like, alright, sweet. So we talk about the job details, but now they're like, oops, I wrote a check for $3,000 as a mistake. You should tell them it's like, you wrote the check, you can't go back, you know? No, I'm kidding. But, that's pretty funny. Mistake, can you send money back once you get it? Oh, ruh-roh. Did they already, like, oh no. That's a bit of a pickle. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're right. That probably is a scam. Yeah. That sucks. Hey, I'm in second place now. Yeah, it's like, wait a minute, you can't make that mistake, yeah. Okay, green plant. Oh, this is a fun level. Let's go for acceleration this time. Oh yeah, so this track, I'm pretty sure this track is literally a Mobius ring. Oh yeah, you see that? I just got a takedown. You can like sideswipe people and just they're just out of the race now. Also, some tracks like, I don't know if you saw that, but there are just bombs on the track. It's very dangerous. Yeah, much like how in Pokemon, everything in the world revolves around Pokemon, everything in F-Zero is all about racing. You'll see that later when we check out the character bios. Okay, get some help. No, I'm about to crash. Oh no! Retired. Oh man. No, I'm not retired. I got plenty of energy for more F-Zero. I feel like maybe racing games aren't like the best game for like to stream unless you're into that stuff. Oh, I think there was a comment I forgot to read. I think Nitron mentioned Aero GPX, this indie game that I actually backed the Kickstarter for that. It's basically like just a love letter to F-Zero and futuristic racing games. That game looks awesome. I played the demo. The demo was super fun, it's made by like one guy, and he totally nailed the game feel. I've seen, like, I played it was super fun, but I've seen, like, speedrunning videos of people, like, beating tracks in, like insane times, like 30 seconds. So I think, it's gonna be a while before it's, like, released, but even the demo is, like, really impressive. If you're into racing games, check out Aero GPX, the demo on Steam. Okay, gotta get some help. Okay, gotta save my health, gotta save my boost. I can't be too reckless. Not like last time. But if I get first this time, I'll have pretty good chances of winning the GP. A PlayStation game that was a ripoff of this. I wonder, are you talking about, Morgan, are you talking about Wipeout? Because, back in, like, the 2000s, there were, like, lots of futuristic racing games. Like, there's Wipeout, there's one cool one on PlayStation 2 called, oh, what's it called? I forgot that, Kinetica. I have that on PS4, and basically, how do I put this? It's basically, what if they made, like, Robo Riders, the game? And so it's, like, well, it's kind of like, it just reminds me of Robo Riders. It's not exactly like that, but, you have, like, these humanoid characters that have, like, wheels on their bodies, and they, like, it's like a futuristic racing game. It's really cool, but I suck at it. You know, each racing game kind of has their own mechanics. You gotta get used to it. I never understood the rival mechanic. What does that do? I don't know. I'll have to look it up, but I think it's basically like, it might be who you were in neck and neck like last game, or maybe you get something for taking them down. Short answer, I don't know. Okay, how are we doing? Oh, we're still in second place. Okay. Not too bad. I want to win the GP so I can show y'all the cutscene at the end. We're going max speed. Oh, okay, let's be real. I hate this level. I'm not a fan, or I've gotten a lot better at it, but I'm not a huge fan of the levels that are these cylindrical pipes. Okay, I like Firefield, but you're on the outside of the cylinder. Here you're like inside. Oh damn! I missed the start. The start up. You're in this like cylinder inside this tube, and I hope y'all don't have don't get dizzy easily or have epilepsy. Yeah, because this track is kind of nuts. It's like if you had motion sickness, this track would probably mess you up. Like, hardcore. That's why they can never make a F-Zero VR game. That would just make you sick. Yeah, like I'm getting dizzy right now just playing this. Oh damn. I'm not doing so great. But yeah, that's what you gotta do. You gotta go for those boost pads. Because then you get a free boost without wasting your health. But yeah, I'm not gonna try to get first on this, I'm just gonna try to survive. Because that's what you gotta do sometimes, honestly. Because like the end of this track, if you're not careful, you will get destroyed. Like that, like that right there. Okay, we're doing that right. Yeah, the final lap! I never played it, but I've heard, there's a series, it's just called Fast, but it's a futuristic racing game series, just like Fast. I think Fast RMX is the one on Switch. They made one on Wii U as well. And those games actually have the announcer, or at least the most recent one has the announcer from F-Zero GX. Which is pretty cool. I've said it before, I'll say it again, more games should have cool announcers just getting you hyped up, you know? Okay, maybe not every game. Like, could you imagine if you played, like, Silent Hill and it's like, you have psychological trauma, oh yeah, let's go! Or something like that, I don't know. I've never played Silent Hill, but I want to. I just can't play every game. Oh yeah, Wipeout. Yeah, Wipeout is super cool. I've only played, I have like the HD collection on PS3 and one on PS4. I love the ship designs, and those games have really amazing graphic design. Because they were actually, there was this group called Designers Republic that did a lot of art for those games. And those games look awesome, they have awesome soundtracks, but gameplay-wise, they're kind of different from F-Zero. They're a little... it's hard to explain, like, they're slower, and the track is more narrow. Also, there are, like, more item pickups, like rockets and, you know, like, kind of like Mario Kart. So, Yeah, it's just a different vibe. But yeah, I love futuristic racing games in general. I'd say F-Zero is a lot more extreme, though. Oh, sweet, we're in first, alright. Whenever you Google Wipeout, it's like, there's like the game Wipeout, like the video game, and then there was like that reality TV show that's like an obstacle course where you like fall in water or something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I forgot about this level. Yeah, serial gaps. This is one of the harder levels because it's easy to fall off. So I'm really gonna have to focus, and hopefully, if all goes well, we should get that trophy for the Grand Prix. Because if you win first in the Grand Prix, you get a special cutscene with the characters, and we gotta work towards that. It's very important. But yeah, this track just destroyed me the first time. Because the hard part is like maneuvering yourself in the air. So I'm gonna shut up and try to focus on that for a minute. Alright, I still got it, hopefully. The controls are very sensitive mid-air. Alright, we're good, we're good. Woo! Luckily, we're only on like normal difficulty, so we should be alright, but we'll see. Honestly, I should just focus on survival, that's the main thing. Oh yeah, you see that jump? Woo! Okay, we're safe. But yeah, if you fall off the track, this ain't Mario Kart. If you fall off the track, you gotta do it all over again. You lose a life. This is the real deal. This is the big leagues. Oh, it's getting intense. Alright, not even close. Alright, I think we did it. I think we got through the Grand Prix. 5th place. Yeah! Alright! We won the Grand Prix! Sweet! Okay. Yeah, to be fair, that's not like the hardest Grand Prix, but I was worried, like, hey, I'm happy now because I was seriously struggling with like Metal Gear and some of the other games like Bionicle. But it's like, hey, get the game I'm good at, now I can show off a bit, and we can get a cool cutscene as a reward. But yeah, first I will just show all the ships racing together. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta download the font that they used for some of the titles in this game, because I found it online, and then I think I downloaded it but never installed it, but I should use that for something. Who knows? Yeah, here we go. I like how Captain Falcon is heavily inspired by Judge Dredd, at least as far as character design goes. Okay, here we go. Here's the real deal, the cool cutscene I was talking about. Turn that up a bit.
F-Zero TV.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Okay, we get one question for Captain Falcon. What's it gonna be? What was the key to your win? Got a message for your rivals? Or got a message for the viewers? Okay, I think I'm just gonna choose for your rivals, because let's be real, like, Captain Falcon does not have the most interesting dialogue. He kind of has, like, very short answers, just like, what's a message for the viewers? I don't know, do your best, I guess, I don't know. But some of the other cutscenes are really fun. For example, like the villains like Black Shadow, the newscaster is, like, terrified of them. Yeah. But we got to stop to, like, just talk about this, because, like, I love this dude's, like, little character design with, like, the goggles and the visor, you know? The little, it's like a scouter from Dragon Ball or something. Yeah. But yeah, if I ever, no, not if, when I make a video on F-Zero GX, I need to include, like, you're watching F-Zero TV as a little interlude. That's like what I gotta do. Oh yeah, do the rivals. Alright, what is it?
Your rivals are howling for revenge. Come on then. Thank you for the interview. We are all looking forward to seeing you in your next GP race. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Oh yeah, that sounds good. Hey Morgan, thanks for stopping by. This was cool. I'll see y'all in the next Bionicle collab. Take it easy. Peace out. Alright, F-Zero TV. Yeah, okay, it was pretty disappointing. I kind of hyped it up too much, but some of them are really funny. But it kind of sucks because you have to, like, beat the Grand Prix, and then there are, like, pre-rendered character cutscenes, but you have to basically, you have to, like, beat the Grand Prix, like, on the hardest difficulty. So, it's kind of tough. Yeah, I kind of hyped up that cutscene, like, for nothing. But hey, let's check out the pilot profiles. So we got... Okay, of course we got Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon is 37 years old. Oh yeah, we got the theme song. The theme song that people make fun of for sounding like Christian rock, but I love it. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down a bit. Well, yeah, one thing I like is, like, how the characters' bios are, like, very interconnected. So, they often reference, like, this accident that happened 7 years ago. Well, obviously, Captain Falcon, he's a bounty hunter. But what other crazy characters we got? Pico. Sex, male, age, 124. Pico was a member of a special unit of the Poripoto Army and carried out a number of dangerous missions. He is very aggressive, yet cool-headed enough to do what needs to be done to the bitter end. Do these character themes play anywhere else in the game or just here? Just here. They made a whole album just for the character select screen. That's how great this game is. And the character themes are some of the best songs in the game. Individuals who mess with him often don't live to do anything else. After retirement, Pico opened up a small shop near the military base, but he still operates as a notorious assassin. The accident 4 years ago is said to be caused by his dangerous driving, and 4 years ago, not 7. And for this reason, he is disliked by many of the F-Zero fans. This doesn't stop him from running the circuit as recklessly as always. Yeah, so he's just like a literal murderer, and it's like, yeah, you can be in the race, whatevs. The F-Zero universe, there are like no laws, it's just total chaos. The only thing that matters is racing. People settle their scores like in the race. Well, of course there are like wars going on, but for the most part, racing is all that matters. Racing is the conflict and solution to everything. Oh, okay, that's right, Skull, they do also appear in the characters' endings. I'm kind of bad at the game, so... Oh, not bad at the game, I just haven't gotten that far, you know. I need to practice more. But I've unlocked most of the Grand Prix so far, so, you know, when I finally make a video on this, who knows, it might be, hopefully sometime next year, but, I'll have to check those out, or just, more likely, look them up on YouTube, because, I don't know, beating every single Grand Prix with every single character on the hardest difficulty will literally take forever. Let's be real. So, but hey, what other characters we got? Let's see. Maybe we'll just go in order. We'll not do all of them, but I like Kate Allen because she's just like a, you know, she's a famous singer, pop star, and just decided, you know, screw this, I'm gonna race in the F-Zero Grand Prix. Kate is a megastar singer who was chosen to sing at the opening ceremonies of the past several F-Zero Grand Prix races. Her fans were wild about her powerful dance move and soulful vocals. Completely alerted by the extreme speed of the race, Kate chose to pursue F-Zero racing rather than continue furthering her musical career. Taking full advantage of her sense of rhythm and athleticism, she plans to run a rambunctious race. But what's cool is you can also check out the vehicles. And it will also like say like, who manufactured it, what type of engine does it have, how much does it weigh? I wonder who Team Power Boys are. I don't know who those guys are, but they must be pretty cool because they made this this sick hover vehicle. Her legs must get cold. Probably not when she's in the cockpit, because like I'm sure the vehicles get super hot. It's like they're burning through the atmosphere or whatever. Zoda. Zoda's one of those crazy like villain characters. Like, just look at this dude. Age unknown. Zoda is in a long dispute with the hero of justice, Super Arrow. He has also been marked by Captain Falcon, and was once almost captured for his bounty. Zoda's crazed tendencies come from a special device that pumps adrenaline and dopamine into his body. Dude, that's what happens when I play this game. It just pumps me full of adrenaline and dopamine. I love F-Zero. Okay, no, that's a little too far. He enters the Grand Prix races to raise funding for his sinister plots, and during this latest race, he plans to take out anyone who dares interfere with his master plan. Machine introductions. I really like his vehicle design. really like Jack Levin's theme a lot. Look at his hair! His hair is like serrated. His hair will like cut you or something. Jack is also like a pop star. From the former pop group member who set the entertainment industry on fire by pursuing his dream of becoming an F-Zero pilot. It's like everyone's dream is to become an F-Zero pilot. Any merchandise bearing Jack's face is an instant sellout. While most people speak only of his good looks and popularity, his racing skills are also worthy of comment. That's how it be. It's like, oh, this guy's famous. Oh yeah, also he's pretty good at racing, I guess. I don't know. Astro Robin. Oh yeah, then we got Biorex. Biorex is just a literal dinosaur. He is 9 years old. He's a dinosaur. Utilizing advanced technologies, Biorex was created from a fossilized dinosaur egg. Genetic design allowed for the development of higher brain functions equivalent to that of a human. But as a carnivorous predator, he is still as aggressive as Pico. He first entered the Grand Prix to prove his superiority over humans. But this time around, he has entered to satisfy his ravenous appetite for mammoth ribs. Yeah, you know, dude just wants to get some mammoth ribs, you know? Is that such a crime? He has giant fangs on his car. He is a dinosaur. He's a battle beast, you know? I know nothing about dinosaurs. I just know they're like humanoid dinosaurs, basically. Mighty Gazelle is like the General Grievous of F-Zero. Hey, he's the same age as Captain Falcon. Interesting. You'd think like, oh, he's a robot, so maybe he was built recently, but no, he's a cyborg. So basically he was in a horrible F-Zero crash, because he was a famous racer. He just barely escaped death and was resurrected as a cyborg, primarily made up of mechanical body parts. Living only for F-Zero, that's me. He ignores the complaints of those who oppose his race participation. No protest will make him skip a race. Because he's a cyborg, he has been able to polish his racing skills without fear of death. Through analysis of past races, he has fine-tuned all of his reflex-related components. He's the ultimate racing machine. His car reminds me a lot, it looks a lot like Super Arrow's car. Speaking of which, let's check out the Arrow twin, when they're not twins, they're married. The Super Arrows, oops, ruh-roh. I love their theme song, so yeah. He has an owl! It's like nowhere else in the game, but yeah. You know, it might be in the cutscene when he wins, who knows. Super Arrow is a superhero who defends peace on Earth. He entered the last F-Zero race to chase his old enemy, Zoda. At the time, Super Arrow had never driven before, so he had to hurriedly register for an F-Zero license so he could enter the race. Dude doesn't even have his license, but he's like, no, I'm a hero. I have to get my license so I can win at F-Zero, because that's the solution to all of life's problems. I can't just track down this criminal, I have to join the race. So, he managed to race competitively by utilizing his superpowers. So yeah, he's a big rivalry with Zona. And, I like this last bit. He is known for his relentlessly unforgiving attitude towards criminals, but when it comes to his wife, Mrs. Arrow, He's as docile as a puppy. Captain Ginyu. I'm not sure who that is, Skull Raider, but I'll take your word for it. Beer, beer, satisfaction, yeah. The lyrics to the Biorec song, it's literally just like, beer, beer, satisfaction. It's some heavy metal shit. I think one of my favorite backstories is for that of Roger Buster and his friend Drac. Roger Buster has like one of the most baller theme songs in the entire game. I actually used it in my Transformers video for like a little montage. Like the last video, the one on Fallen Cybertron. But yeah, I love this game, and what's funny is like, this dude doesn't even care about like F-Zero at all. He's literally just a delivery driver, so he's famous for his no consignment too dangerous. He's set to enter the race again with Drac and machines of unknown ownership. So basically, they received these ships in the mail, and no one claimed them. They had no return address, so they just figured, hey, if we join the F-Zero race, maybe we can find the rightful owner. But really, that was just Drac's idea. That was just an excuse so he could join the race, because he's a huge F-Zero fan. But yeah, he looks like a scary alien dude, but really he's just a delivery driver, and he's a big fan of F-Zero. But yeah, these guys are funny. Like, I feel like this was just like a trick Drac did so he could like race. Maybe Drac's like, I lost the return addresses. I guess we have to race in the F-Zero tournament. Grand Prix. John Tanaka. I like his vehicle a lot. Age, 31. John, the mechanic of the Galactic Space Federation, in the same unit as Julie Summer, secretly harboring feelings for her. He entered the race to protect her from danger. If by a stroke of luck he wins the Grand Prix, he's even considering proposing. Yeah, John Tanaka. The ultimate simp. The ultimate simp of the F-Zero Grand Prix. Man, maybe I am getting kind of tired because I'm like trying to form coherent sentences. It's alright. We'll go for a little longer. I think I'll do like one more Grand Prix and then call it a night. Oh, Mrs. Arrow. Yeah, we gotta check out her bio. Mrs. Arrow strives to defend her husband, Super Arrow, in and out. Her husband, Super Arrow, in and out of the home. She entered the last F-Zero race to assist her husband, who has no previous experience as a pilot. An F-Zero circuit model before marriage, she was the first former circuit model to compete as a pilot. Yeah, I mean, her bio's not that interesting to be honest, but I love her theme song. I'm curious, like, who these ship manufacturers are. Who is Professor Hollow? Do they have, like, a Wikipedia page? You may never know. Although some of the ships are built by the other pilots, like Dr. Clash is known for building F-Zero machines. Look at this Doc Ock looking guy. Yes, I tried, like, every single character, well, with the exception, are like extremely athletic and like they all have like chiseled abs. That's just what F-Zero be like. Dr. Clash is an F-Zero engineer unable to give up his dream of becoming an F-Zero pilot. He created a special gadget to compensate for his limited athletic abilities. So he has like robot arms. After spending years of research to customize his F-Zero machine, he finally got to race. Hey, there's a first time for everything. Okay, yeah. To be honest, I've been streaming for like a long time, getting kind of tired, so... You know, I think we'll wrap it up with one more Grand Prix and call it a night. The crazy bear used to have angry demon eyes on the front. Oh yeah, is that Dr. Clash's car? Yeah. I haven't really played much of F-Zero X. I have it on Wii U Virtual Console, but I tried it once and I was terrible at it. But I'll try it again sometime. Yeah, let's wrap it up with one more Grand Prix. Who should I choose? I should pick a character who would be fun to watch in the ending cutscene. Who do I want to see interviewed? You know, I'll go with Octoman. I didn't go over Octoman's backstory, but he's basically Octodad. His entire goal is to like pay for his kids' like college tuition. His Octolings, you know? Also, his planet is like at war with another planet. I think it's Leon's planet, the wolf dude. But yeah, it would be funny if, like, Octoman was somehow connected to Splatoon. He's an Octoling, you know? Like, hey, what if his kids, you know, he's trying to pay for their college tuition, but his kids really just want to participate in Splatfest. That's the dream. Oh man, that reminds me, like, I was so hyped for Splatoon 3, and I need to get back to Splatoon 3, because I was around for the Splatfest a bit. I played some, what's that mode called? Salmon Run. But I haven't gotten to the story mode at all. But yeah, I think I was just busy, like, that came out and I was busy, like, working on the Hokkaido video, so I didn't get to play it much. Skullraider says, the best car in this game is apparently the Fat Shark. Yeah, I forget who drives that. It's like Don Cheney or something. That's one of the characters that's like harder to unlock, I think. I've heard the hardest characters to unlock are Digiboy and Phoenix. Phoenix is really cool. He's like a time traveler, so he's like from the future or something. He's like a time cop, basically. And he bears a striking resemblance to Captain Falcon. So it's kind of implied, oh, maybe it's Captain Falcon from the future. Nitron says, bet he's sick of OctoKids going to turf wars instead of studying, lol. Yeah, yeah, probably. Yeah, they're too busy, like, customizing, their clothes, you know, and, just inking it up, you know? That's what Splatoon's all about. I like his little animation. Yeah. Oh yeah, I love the song to the stage. I always thought the music for the casino level always had kind of a kind of a James Bond kind of super spy vibe to it. I gotta get some health. I'm not going out like this. Oh, say what? Oh, you see that? Like, I just barely got first place. Just pulled ahead at the last second. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention it, but the story mode in this game is, like, absolutely crushing at times. I got pretty far with it. I'm probably, like, on the 5th level, but, the mission against Michael Chain is, like, really hard. But yeah, I thought I wouldn't get past the casino level in the story mode, but somehow I did it. So yeah, someday I'll have to, like, just focus on F-Zero and beat it for real. Octoman's car is very slippery. Oh, damn, we got boost power. Good thing I had my spin move. Okay, I didn't take anyone out with that, but you can. With a little practice, you can use the spin move, take out some of your opponents. Yeah, like, I mentioned the Aquaman's car is kind of slippery. The turning radius is really high, so you don't even really need to drift, but it's kind of throwing me off a bit. The Blue Falcon is such a well-rounded vehicle, I'm very used to it. But I also like, I like Little Wyvern a lot. That's, James McLeod's car. Like, you know the band Little Dragon? Yeah, they were just really big fans of F-Zero, and they decided to, Little Wyvern, Little Dragon. That's a dumb joke. I don't know. Hey, don't think, just race. Gotta go fast. Oh man, no! I got a little too cocky, you know? Just gotta focus on the race. But no, we gotta show the world just what Octoman can do. Alright! I honestly didn't think I'd get first. That was fun. Yeah, when I first started, the Sand Ocean really threw me off. It was one of the harder levels, but in the grand scheme of things, once you get into it, Sand Ocean is like... that's like a baby level. Okay, no, it's not a baby level, but some of the turns you gotta know how to drift. Oh, I just realized I went this entire time without even mentioning the arcade game of this. Yeah, so F-Zero GX was on GameCube. And there was an arcade game, F-Zero AX, which is the same game, just like, you know, toned down, scaled down for like an arcade cabinet. But it's really cool because, well, they're super rare now, but when I was a kid, I didn't have the game, but I actually got the chance to play one of those, and, oh man, I wish I could play one again, because those were super cool. You know, you have the kind of driver cockpit and everything, but the coolest thing about the arcade game was that if you had GX and you had you brought your GameCube memory card, you could insert your GameCube memory card into the arcade cabinet, and you can have all your stuff unlocked. And then it would print out a little like driver's license card. It was super cool, but it's like they're incredibly rare nowadays. I mean, arcades in general in North America are pretty hard to come by, to be honest. Oh yeah, I love this song. All right. It looks like we got the skull in second place. The dude is a literal skeleton. He was brought back to life by ancient magic. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, the final track, Multiplex. This is, Aeropolis, yeah. This is a fun track. I don't have too much to say now, I think the stream is kind of winding down, but hey, we'll wrap it up with one final track. Alright, first place. Let's wrap it up, shall we? You're watching F-Zero TV.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Alright, let's see. You got a message for your rivals?
Your rivals are howling for revenge.
Spineless, a lot of that. Bring on some real competition.
Thank you for the interview. We are all looking forward to seeing you in your next GP race. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Alright. Well, I will see you guys, I will see you all at the next Grand Prix.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for watching. Yeah. Cool, I think, that kind of wrapped up on the perfect note. Sweet, well, I guess I'm gonna end the stream now, but, hey, thanks everyone for stopping by. This was pretty fun. It's kind of my first time, like, really doing, like, an actual live stream where, like, I schedule it. Of course, live streaming will never be my main focus, just I finished a video, had some time, and I figured, hey, this would be a fun thing to do. So, yeah, thanks again for stopping by, and, hope you all have a happy new year. And, I'll see you in the next video. Alright, peace out, and take care.